Welcome back to Obsidian Guard, episode 14. That might be episode 13 because I never remember the episode when we start. Handling today's recap will be everyone's favorite thick thighs, save lives, Petra.
Well, technically there's no thighs involved, but we'll run with it. Last time on our legacy, the day had come, we had secured what resources we could, established our allies. There was no more delaying in our mission. Our first Obsidian God quest, bring justice to the traitorous captain. We set sail from shipwreck, where we discreetly come to shore to see cultists have set up a small base of operations. We enact a strategic operation to survey the island, coming to find that kidnapped merfolk were inside the straw huts. Once our beloved bard secured them all to safety, it was go time. An explosive fireball from our feline wizard caught them by surprise. We used this to our advantage, and without the base being alerted completely, subdued the threats. One threat, maybe a bit too comfortable in the coils of our Petra, spilled the beans on some of the design of the hideout before falling into a constricted, induced sleep. We infiltrated the base, and thanks to Petra's monstrous nature, the cultists believed her to be of Dagobah's spawn, although it is unclear still if that is true or not. Regardless, it was used to gain a secret foothold to lay in wait once the entire floor was secure. Where Cheshire X, for some reason my auto-correct kept changing this to Cheesehead, just thought I'd throw that out there, rescued a capstone being beaten by one of the cultists. A scientist was also discovered, who was given the chance to be free and rejoin the forces of good in the fight against the Titan Lords. But as we secured these people, our cover had been compromised as another Sahuagin, similar to the captain's brother that attacked us in an attempt to kidnap his sister, rose from the waters. He demanded to see the mark, but luckily the rest of the party would appear, and within a matter of moments, a fight was bound to happen. These next few moments will be yet another addition to our legacy.
Alright, for your perspective, a D2 plus 1. Don't forget to do your parts. Audition it. Yes, someone got that too. Nice. Dude, that's a cult classic. Well, we are rolling tonight into the sacred grand art of initiative. Though two of our agents remain undercover, rest when mortal danger. Let us initiatante. Boys. All right, Shen. As you begin your turn in combat, you can see the Coral Smasher and the Sea Spawner getting ready to assault Declan, Valette, and Shizarak. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go around the corner here. 15, 20. How far in? So here, okay. So they're trying to do a pincer here. We don't want that. It's only 5 foot, but I think a bit of area denial could be nice here. So I'm gonna throw out a cloud of daggers. And I'm gonna say this square here is extra sharp and pointy. right on the cultist.
What size is it?
5 foot cube. So literally one space.
Okay.
So 1 space worth of area denial. And 25, 30. That'll be it for now.
All right, the cultist comes around the corner. After everyone kind of demasked and saw that Chizarak, Valette, and Declan either didn't or are not the people that they are expecting to see. In any case, this one steps forward. Try them all! And he is going to... Oh, yes, baby. Let's do it. He's going to target Valette and each creature within 5 feet of her. All 3 of you owe me DC 11 strength saving throw as a wave spews up and attempts to knock you down.
Why is it so muddy over here?
All the non-strength characters.
That must have been the batch of the anti-strengthers. All right. You guys take 14 cold and are all knocked prone. And you see him, he seems to almost fall to the ground. The strength of calling upon his fury affecting him. The scout, you couldn't just wait a little longer. Yes, she was gonna shoot you with her bow, but instead she takes up here and she shoots at Shen.
I'm gonna give the first attack a cutting word, so I'm gonna detract a d6 from their first roll.
Okay.
-1 to the first roll.
All right, easily misses. How about a 15 on the second?
15 is my armor class.
All right, for 7 piercing, you sink straight into his shoulders.
Okay, 7 piercing. I do hold concentration.
He runs up, pointing her arrow at you, but about as far as she can get. So, well, she is 10 more feet. She'll move here just so she's not blocking line of sight for her allies. You see Spawn looks at Tram. Let's kill them all.
Keeps them alive for questioning.
No. You take an opportunity.
Nope.
He walks up to Declan. They don't look extremely formidable, but they do look extremely ugly. And he attempts to attack you with these poison quills. Stabbing you in your shoulder, 24.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I need a con save. Now you are not poisoned. You do take 1 poison damage. He then attacks you again. 14.
That'll miss.
Ah! And 21.
That'll be another hit.
For 5 damage. They don't seem to hit hard, but they seem to attack a lot. He punches you. Ah, God. Dinky dookie. This one dashes up north. Do you take opportunity, or are you gonna hide Petra for now till the Coral Smasher goes?
If I give up my reaction, could I just put my tail a little bit inconveniently in the way as if he'd trip on me?
If it's enough to affect him, you'll give away your position.
Okay. Then I'll let him go.
I mean, I'll let you do I guess I could let you slide a hand attempt to like make it look like it's an accident.
Yeah,
But
I'll
if you tell,
attempt it.
you'll show.
I'll use a point of inspiration. See what happens.
All right, go for it.
Nope.
So he sees you just kind of obstruct his path, and he just looks at you. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sorry, absent-minded tail fix.
Deception.
Alright, deception.
Okay. He dashes up to Shen. He can't attack Shen this turn, but he does dash up. This cultist comes in, looks around, and also has to dash. He looks like he just has a dagger, so he gets up to Shizarak, but he can't use it. Colette.
Okay. So I get dog aggro. Sorry.
You do get bork bork.
They don't like
I
to
do
see their
that.
mom get attacked. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So hopefully they'll not continue to have dog aggro. Sorry, guys.
It's all good.
Okay, so I actually have this thing. So I'm fine with being prone. So I'm just gonna roll over onto my stomach and take aim at the one attacking Declan. Can I shoot like over him?
If you ever pass through an enemy, it's +2 AC, it's cover. But you could just you have enough. You could move down one difficult terrain. It'll be all you're moving, but you'll get into a better spot.
Okay, I'm just gonna like belly crawl. Like I don't actually want to get up from prone, so I'm just gonna belly crawl down here. I'm gonna take Bonnie off my back and shoot at that nasty sea swan.
Yeah, that hits it. Rah!
I'm assuming that one does not.
Yeah, that almost hits him, surprisingly.
I do not like you, is all she will say. And that'll be EOT.
Would the +2 make it hit? Is it AC 10?
Actually, yeah, I do have a +2 right now.
Oh, you have +2? No, they have 11 armor class. I will reveal
Damn
it.
it. Thank you for reminding me of that, though. I had literally just done that and had already forgotten.
Well. Alright, another cultist is up. This one is going to stab Shizarak. Come here. I seen the way you was walking. Some guys got it all. 15?
Oh. What is it?
15.
Oh, that'll just barely miss.
Oh, miss. Okay,
Nope.
excellent.
Sorry, gotta buy me dinner first.
Ah. Looks, money, downstairs. Ah, I hate ya. Choose the dice, you're up.
So he's going to stand up. This is like a soft R-rated, a soft PG-13 rated stream, right?
Soft R for sure, not hard R. Upper PG-13, yes.
So Chestrick is just gonna look at him smirk. I mean, it's not all a loss. You did make something on me, Grow. Oh, wrong one.
He starts skywriting down here. Throw the cloud cock. I mean, wait, hold on.
And why is it snapping?
Spike Grove, what is it? 20-foot radius? Okay, I'll grab it.
It's not a 20-foot square, it's a 20-foot radius. It's
Yeah.
far.
Right.
That's
yeah,
it. That's it.
pretty
Radius. Didn't that say radius? Or that's just...
Yep.
Yeah, it's a
Radius.
fireball.
But yeah, the entire spot.
Oh, you're gonna see where you can plug it. I have to plug it somewhere. That's how you get everybody. All right.
A 20-foot radius is good size.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Actually, I'm put it back on top. Wait. Are you happy with this spot?
Yep, that looks good. Actually, one more lower.
Okay. It'll exempt the people in the upper corners. But it will get the guy right in front of you.
It'll block them from having a clear path through.
Absolutely.
And then, does he want 2 opportunities? Probably not.
You're also concentrating right now, so it's a risk.
Yeah. All right. I think action, standing up, half his movement. That'll be EOT for Cheshire X.
All right, you're standing up. Declan, you're up.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Alright.
Look at the faces perfectly over your character's upper head.
Alright. He is going to stand up half his movement. And seeing what they just demonstrated, he's going to try to take a step away from other allies, hopping onto these boxes here. And he
Yeah,
is going to...
it climbs you, right?
Yeah.
So it won't be difficult terrain for you to just get on those boxes.
And then he is going to recite his incantation and produce mirror image of himself.
Voice.
Well, that'll be it for now.
The little 3 in your mask. Petra.
Petra looks back to the Sahuagin. If she presents the pretty one's head to our Lord Deagabao, may she get an official mark.
Yes. And I think she's talking about Shen because what you think is pretty and what these creatures think are pretty are entirely subjective and different.
Yeah, to Petra, all of you are pretty, so kind of confusing there. But she slithers forward and she will use her bonus action to rage. Titanic transformation. She'll take 2 points of damage, and her muscles will become a lot more leaner and defined as she'll take on the attacker form. So Declan, you hear what Petra says to this guy, and then transforms, and her shadow just goes over you for a moment. What's your initial reaction?
I mean, he gives a quick glance over his shoulder, but you can see that he has full trust that he just gives a quick glance and looks back to the sea spawn.
And yeah, you kind of initially see an intense look, but then it like turns into the kindly person you know, and she has a little wave as her tail will swing over you and down onto the sea spawn. And she has advantage from unseen attacker, correct?
Yeah, they're not expecting it, so definitely mark you as unseen for the first one.
Whack! Oh,
Nice.
Make that 3 more for 21 points of bludgeoning on the sea spawn.
He just gets slammed into the wall. He's still alive, but he's very hurt. He's just like, ah!
And then she does this maneuver where she moves in and then attempts to grapple the coral Sahuagin.
Raider. The dude does. He's able to, as you come in, despite your size, he just slams his anchor into your body, pushing you back automatically.
Petra is her own creature.
Oh, monstrosity, a filthy creature that serves our lord as one of his daughters.
No, she has worked hard to be better than that. Stand down and she can give you the same future.
Me and this one here, points to Tram, will teach you a lesson, traitor.
Yeesh. Both of you can certainly try.
We will. Unlike you, this one's completely trustworthy.
Tram pulls his shield up and draws a sword, facing Petra.
And he nods. Together, brother. Let us feast. And he,
Look straight at Petra's eyes, together.
and he is going to wing his warhammer at you. Ah! Which looks like an anchor. Excellent. But he misses you with the first attack. Kind of as like Tram makes his assault onto you and throws him off, and he wants to readjust, and he misses. We need more time working together. But get more attacks. It's going to make one more Warhammer attack. And that one is going to... Oh, shit. The first one connects you too, actually. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Because you don't have all your hit points, and Sahuagin have a feature called Blood Frenzy, advantage against creatures that don't have all their hit points. So the first attack will do 9 bludgeoning, brought down to 4 for you.
Okay.
The second one will only do 6, brought down to 3. He hits you twice, boom, both. No one can survive the smasher smash. Get him! He points to Tram.
Come on, Blondie. Let's see what you can do.
As you wish. Tram will raise his sword towards Petra and swing it down in an arc towards the Sahuagin.
Come on, Paladin. There you go.
Any smoothies?
No, I'm gonna hold off on it for this moment.
Now it's on to El Smasho, right?
Yep.
His eyes. Traitor! And then he looks at the she spawn. Bet you're with them.
Oof. Guessing the second one misses.
Now that he's more prepared, he deflects with his anchor.
Okay.
This cultist looks at the roots around him and the daggers. He gets hit by the daggers. Roll your dagger damage. I believe it says when the creature starts its turn in there, right?
You are correct. So that's going to be 5.
Looks down at the spikes all around him. He's not strong enough to jump out of it. He stands perfectly still. The point where he almost looks invisible. What's his HP not updating? Weird. And he will die. Even if he'll die, he's just prolonging his death with the daggers. Thanks. Can you drop spike growth? I'm wondering if she takes that one step, if it triggers, or if it's only moving into it.
It's, yeah, I was just looking at it. So it's 2d4 for 5 feet traveled. Moves into or within the area.
I guess moving out of it, would that count as within, I suppose?
That's how I'm kind of reading it.
I'm tossing it out to the jury. Yeah.
I've always that last 5 feet out of it. I've always taken as doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the destination tile.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're not moving within it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I just wasn't entirely sure. All right, he's gonna walk here and take 2 shots at Shen. Shen, we got some shots coming your way, my man.
Mm-hmm.
A 9 and a 13.
Miss.
And they wrap around the corner, seeing the AoEs, trying to get more safer. Shit.
speaking of safer, action disengage. And 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess I will do a little wall run around the sea spawn. 10, 15. Bonus action, I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Petra. As you see him kind of wall running on the walls to escape from the group, you see him rip the mask off, showing Shen's face, and he calls out, 3 more around the corner. And you see some magic come from his hand as you get a bit of a golden glow.
Remember, it's after you roll, but before you know that you succeed.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna just climb up the wall a little bit here. I'll for like what? Probably get like 10 feet up the wall.
Yeah, it's only 10 feet tall, so unfortunately they can still reach you.
So they can still reach me.
Because I mean, they're not like 0 feet tall, so that we can assume they're
Yeah.
like 5-ish feet.
Fair. That's fair. Then the height won't matter much. So 20, 25, 30. I'll get within sight line of everyone here. And be able to do that.
Yeah, Petra went gargantuan or huge. She'd be squeezing right now.
Well, luckily that only lasts 6 seconds.
This guy's gonna take a step back and do an athletics check and try to jump over the spike grove with a running start. But he gets a 5, which I'll say he doesn't make till he's mid-jump because he should have known before he jumps. He lands right into the spike grove, rolls through it for 2 instances. He goes, such a simple spell. What happens if I jump over it?
If they jump into difficult terrain, I think it's like an acrobatics or fall prone.
Well, he's dead if it's 10 damage, so.
Oh shit.
Where's the HP not updating? Stop annoying me.
View those old videos of frat bros jumping into cactuses.
Well, he's like jumping over it, and his momentum just carries him across it, and it's just a cheese grater as he slides across.
Yeah. Face full of thorns.
Weird. I'll do a quick refresh.
It might have to be a refresh on the scripts.
I checked on that, then I off. You know, you used to get that big ass message, that orange box.
Yeah.
I refresh fixed that. I think Roll20 was just being stupid. Alright, I'm back in action and they are all updating. Sweet! So that guy rolls through the spikes almost comically and gets caught up in the thorns until you see how horrible his body's ripped up, and we still all laugh.
Just censor gore and then cue audience laugh track.
Yeah, they're all clapping. He's so silly. Alright, cool. This scout over here, fortunately doesn't have a climb speed, and ended up moving to difficult through. So you're gonna have +2 AC against his attack because shooting past an ally. Let's have cover for you, Shin. That means the first one's gonna miss, but the second one's a 21.
Oh, that'll hit, baby.
Can I do the blade ward against him?
Yeah, what is the attack? So you need to see the attacker or just the person getting attacked?
Let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and do the actual. I think it's the receiver, the attack.
Ally.
I think it is too. Just double check.
An ally within range. So he's
Yeah, it
targeting
does say
me.
ally within range, so yeah, absolutely. So you take half damage, which is nice because I rolled Maxante of 10, so you take 5.
Okay, and hold.
For the stream, we have a buff version of Blade Ward where it is a beautiful reaction.
It can ward you from blades.
Even
Arrow.
arrow tips. Alright, but not this sea spawns poison quill. He looks at you, Declan, he just goes, "Don't forget about me."
How can I with that stench?
Hey, that's boiled seaweed and cucumber oils. All right. A 14. Oh, actually, you gotta see we hit your illusion regardless.
14 would hit the clone.
Right, they do it. Yeah, that's not you. And then he makes another attack. Oh. Let's see if it hits your clone or you.
Not a clone.
Good, because that was a critical hit.
I think you should try a little harder. Maybe aim a little to the left.
I'll take your advice then. Another one.
Oh, we make it 3 attacks?
That's what you did in either first turn. Did you miss that?
Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Think. Hold on, that one actually
Yeah.
hit me.
6, 8, 11.
So, okay. Got it. Alright, that'll be the, well, if it hits the clone's AC, which would be 12.
Oh, 18, yeah.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Yeah, if it's like 8 or 9, I'm not going to bother asking to roll for them. Alright, so the spawn, yeah, he attacks 3 times. They don't hit hard. They do like 5, 6 damage most. So he attacks you, instantly destroying your spell. Then he looks at you. You're still unharmed.
You're a joke.
Let's see what else you've got in your tank. This one runs up to Shen. I can still reach you. The cave ceilings are not that tall, you fool. He tries to poison quill you, and 23 will certainly connect.
Oh yeah.
I need a con save.
Alright, con save for the poison.
Yeah. You
Con save
succeed.
for the cons.
You succeed on the con save for the poison, so you're not poisoned, but you do take 6 poison damage.
Is that the all damage?
Yes, that's the total damage is 6, yeah. And then he's going to try to attack you twice on unarmed strikes. 22
Hits.
for 4 bludgeoning.
Color daggers drops.
The dagger's okay. And then a final one for 18
Hits.
for 3 bludgeoning. Yes, yes. Feel it. Feel the quill. This guy over here, he's stuck. There's not enough space to move here. He has to go around. So difficult terrains to his ally, and then to move here. Give me a single instance of your spike growth, Shizarek. That's exactly how many hit points this cultist has. You guys hear it again. The laughter, followed by the excessive claps.
You would think he would have stopped running on the spikes once he got down to his knees.
Valed.
All right, we are going to bullseye ourselves and use Bonnie to hopefully fucking kill this guy.
Have advantage.
You have advantage for one more. Actually, 11 is their AC, but you maybe
Yeah,
could,
so
guess.
I guess I could crit fish.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be honest with you. That was another finisher. Alright, so he's about to attack Declan. He goes, "Looks like your magic's failed you, pretty boy." And Valed, how do you finish him right before he hits him?
She will just repeat, "I do not like you. I wish you to be dead." And then she'll shoot.
Turns, thinking about the book, green eggs in the ham, but all he sees is blood and death.
my kind of green eggs, and it's red eggs and ham today.
Your last words, Sam I am.
And then, which direction are there more of these disgusting things? I think I can probably follow my nose.
Just around the corner. And remind me not to get on the other side of your barrel.
That would be wise. Sorry, I just had to reload. It wouldn't let me move.
I think you're stuck in the wall.
Are you stuck in? So, be difficult terrain while you're down there, but enough to see them.
Hold on. I have to come back in.
Don't hit anything green.
No promises.
A horror movie, but that comes.
I thought we were cool.
Like, I mean, some of these sea things, have you not seen them? They are green.
Ugh. Anything that looks thickly green. I'm more of a lush forest green.
Oh, I would never shoot you. Don't be silly.
You do have one more attack.
I know. Hold on. Sorry. Roll 20 took forever.
No
to
worries.
get back in. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna. Oh. Do I have enough movement to get? I should to get up here.
Yeah, that'd be all your movement.
Perfect.
You're crawling.
That's all I need. I just want to make sure I don't hit anything lush and beautiful. And I do have a +2 right now.
Alright, I see the cultist armor class. You shooting the cultist or you shooting the spawn?
This cultist.
Okay. The cultist, you shoot off his mask, it just breaks. But he does. The attack does miss him.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my grit points and re-roll and do it again.
That one hits.
Worth it.
Describe the kill as this one looks as you first you break his mask with a miss shot, then you finish him off.
I was just practicing the first time.
As if. No.
And now he's dead. Not the OT.
He doesn't get a turn if he's dead. He's an after up.
Whew, that worked out. And he's just gonna look over at that one cultist. Why don't you just stay put over there, okay?
Will, pay my life. I'll do anything.
Unlikely.
I mean, I'm willing to give it a shot. And then he's gonna run over 5, 10. Can he climb on these boxes here?
Yeah, there's just difficult terrain since there's a lot of them in fact. Unless you have a climb speed like Decker.
No. So that's 10, 20 feet. Would he have a little bit of a shot at the Singwing Coral? Or no? Oh, there's still something going on over here. Never mind.
Yeah, Shen's getting beat up. There's 3 guys up top beating on Shen.
Oh, and Shen's look like he's in rough shape. Taishin, watch out! And he is going to use one of his wild shapes on him. And which one is it?
20 feet away. I think you need 5 more feet.
I've used 20 feet, so if it's 10 feet of difficult speed, I got it.
Good.
I think you only need 1 square for it.
Alright. So you're just going to see his hair kind of start to spread out, and you're going to see all these pollen and leaves come whooshing around you and heal you for 30 points of damage. And also, you have...
Sanctuary.
Yes. And that will be EOT for Cheshire X.
Decker.
All right. Taking stock of the situation, seeing kind of Kaishin taking a little bit of heat up top. He's going to slip past Tram, almost kind of like a, you know how you, almost like on a dance floor, how you take someone's hand and swing around with them. He's like, trade spots, and comes to the other side of Tram, and he's going to try to put the Coral Smasher under his hypnotic gaze. Oh no, my thing broke.
Not gonna give him advantage. Let me.
It's the house rule.
What's the save? Is wisdom, right?
Yep.
Alright, was Ante saving throw?
You see that?
He looks at you. What are you doing?
Just gazing into your beautiful eyes. Tramp, it'll help.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. That was like 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. We will end it there.
Petra.
Seeing that Declan, this is the first time she's seen this fail, so she does this mental note to herself. Wow. Apparently, Diagnos forces are also unflirtable. And will take a tail swing at the Coral Smasher. We will start doing Reckless since we took the attacker transformation.
Hits.
Okay, this will deal 12 points of bludgeoning, and we're going to use our bonus action. Where are you? For constrict. So we're going to attempt to constrict this creature.
Okay. Even on that 20, you can't make it. You grab him.
Okay, so tail comes swinging wide and just wraps firmly around the creature, crushing it, and drag him.
Ah!
You're mine now. And devote her last attack to this sea spawn up here.
You have your bardic if you want to use it.
Yep, I'm going to use it. For 13?
Onto the smasher.
Sea spawn.
Oh, the sea spawn. Okay. Yeah, they got 11.
Okay. Dealing 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And she's kind of ragdolling this guy a little bit with her movement, and then she will move 5 feet back to attempt to attempt the creature to make an opportunity attack against her.
Yeah, the sea spawn would definitely do it. Come on. Helio. I misses you horribly.
Okay. After that series of movements, she's done. The corals. Oh, damn. I think I'll actually move back, so we'll keep things the same here. EOT.
He looks at Bram and Declan. Yes, it's you then. Back to Petra.
Her coils begin to squeeze around him.
Matters not. I will not fail. A 19 and 20.
19 hits, or 19 and 20 both hit, and now creatures don't have advantage against me.
Okay. Alright, 4 bludgeoning and 3. That is half.
Alright, for 7 total.
You bounce you. Think with my mighty anchor.
Tram recalls Kaishen warning us about a few more up north that we have not dealt with yet. So he's going to reach in a pocket and he pulls out his Pearl of the Depths. And he is going to cast Grease just to the north of Kaishen.
Noise.
I can't get these things to work.
Yeah, it's still kind of messy.
Also,
Grab me one. Okay, you're good to go.
One spot left.
All left, okay.
Yep, perfect. Okay, with that, Tram just holds his shield up in the direction of this Sahuagin and puts the blade of his sword on top, like a Spartan warrior, and just slowly advances on this guy.
This cultist looks down at his feet, thinks about what Shizurak said about sparing his life. Looks to Valette, who just headshot his friend.
She does not look so sparing.
Got no choice. I've got to make the jump. He's gonna do an athletics check. It's gonna be pretty difficult for him to get this. I did it! Spoiler, he did it. He gets nearly to the edge, rolls through the final patch. Give me a spike growth on him. See if he survives the final patch he rolled through.
2 patches or 1?
Oh, just one. He looks at Valette. He tries to talk, but he's just gurgling up blood as you see a thorn ripped right around his neck. Not a thong, by the way, a thorn. Ripped around his neck. He spits up blood. He dies.
Arms around the
I
neck. Now, that's
tried to
irony.
warn him.
This first one comes running in, and this scout's like, slow. Points to the grease. She nods. My bow does not need my hands. And she shoots out her first attack.
sanctuary thing.
Yes, she.
Are you trying
Mine.
Kaishen or Petra?
You right now.
Kaishen has Sanctuary. She requires Wisdom save.
Visante, Savante. The
You
12.
D16.
question mark. But he can't shoot you, so instead he has to shoot Pietra. And he misses you, Pietra. Feeling redirected to you and feeling strange about it. You must finish this one first. The magic draws out every bowstring. And she tries to shoot you again, but a 16 question mark?
That's an armor class.
For 4 piercing, that's down from 9.
As that arrow pelts Petra, she looks around and glares, but she's already gone. She will find you!
Shit.
What can I do? I'm gonna. What do we do best here? Do that. I'll say. Kaishen is gonna go Petra's too big to jump over, so he'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement.
Okay. And did you account for the difficulty of Petra or no?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of movement. Yes, so it's 2 squares of difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yep. And he's not feeling super helpful for a lot of things he can do, but he's gonna go for a Hail Mary and try to knock the Coral Smasher prone.
Okay. You push him and he just walks up his chest. No! Stands his ground.
Looks to Petra, shows that he has noodle arms, shrugs.
He is proud of you nonetheless.
And will EO2 that.
We will fall, you beast! We will fall, you! She shoots at that Petra.
Petra, her whole body kind of forms this wall, so she's the one just taking all the arrows for her friends.
One of them misses you, one of them hits you.
Okay.
So 4 piercing, down from 9.
Your arrows are weak, such as your noodle arms over there.
Runs off, playing to her shrimps. The sea spawn looks towards Valette one more time. Ugh. And the sea spawn here can't get through you because it can't move through enemy units. But instead, he's going to try to kill you
Okay.
and kill you, but also kill you. The quill misses. 2 unarmed strikes, an 11 and a 14 both miss as well.
He's just like a child trying to pat at a giant snake, and she's like, "You can go take a nap now."
You will be quilled.
No.
All right. Valette stands up using 5 feet of her movement. Shakes herself off a little bit. Just looks extremely dissatisfied. So she's gonna go try and find somebody else to kill. Oh, are we? Okay. Well, I can't really shoot through. It's disadvantage?
No, it's just +2 AC. You can shoot through this.
+2. Okay. Well, you're really kind of not helping me very much, but I will at least do that. Advantage.
Okay, 14. That's not going to hit him, unfortunately.
I will take my second shot. And actually, that's not advantage, so... Okay. We tried some things. We're gonna kill some more people, guys.
He lifts his anchor up and blocks both attacks. Cheese it out.
Does he heal the giant tank lady, or does he try and attack something? There's definitely not any trees or plants nearby, right?
Not here, no. As yourself.
Then, but yeah, he's just gonna hold up stance. Petra, hold still. I'm gonna help you a little bit more. You're looking a little banged up in that armor of yours.
He feels the most alive and closest to death.
Well, I'm just gonna keep you only a little bit farther away from it, and he is going to give you a Cure Wounds, level 1.
There's a couple arrows grow out of her body and cling to the floor. Always had her back. She's always so proud of you.
Well, thank you, Petra. Likewise.
Now let us make some seafood.
Ugh. I'll stick with my all veggie diet, but you enjoy.
Declan.
Declan just analyzing the situation. He'll look towards Cheshire X. You may want to prepare to lower your spike. We can circle around on those archers.
He just kind of gives a nod.
And let's see here. He will climb up over here to get a vantage point. Just to get a couple feet above Tran, just so he can shoot down on the Sahawagan down there.
Okay.
Oh man, shit rolls.
He sees you climbing up. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, ducks.
All right, and then just come back down and we'll chill out over here.
Pietro.
Alright, start of my turn. He takes some crushing damage from my fighter feature.
My ribs.
And she will proceed to grab the top of his head and just begin wailing with the other one.
He just manages to hold you off.
And then attempting to squeeze him further with the tail
That one hits.
for 7 bludgeoning, my rage damage included.
Coughs up a whole bunch of blood.
And as he's holding on for dear life, she says this word in Abyssal: Crimson Queen, strike. And her Crimson Crawler armor activates, where she will get 10 temporary hit points and a Crawling Claw attack.
Okay. 14 is his armor class.
Okay. Not rage, but 9 piercing damage. Actually, it would be rage included, I think.
Yeah. A strength attack.
It is.
Alright, I mean, describe the kill on Okoro.
It's kind of horrific for everyone watching as she's grappled this creature and then the armor activates where all these centipede legs begin unlocking and then wrapping around him as you see him disappear more and more as Petra just punches the top of his head, almost creating this twisted mass of flesh before he's finally released to the ground.
His eyes, he just says, "You were supposed to be one of us."
I'm sorry we're on the wrong side, dear son. Sleep now.
Fran.
Tram's looking, over there at his wonderful handiwork, a giant grease pile over there protecting his allies from all those oncoming enemies. Sees these 2 scouts walk up, shoot at Pietra a few times with a bow. Really? Bow? Come on! And he's going to charge forward through Petra. 25 to get through Petra. And I think as his continued movement, he's not worried about this guy right now. He's a little pissed at these scouts, so he's going to action dash and jump over the grease.
And you see them in all their bow lovingness.
So that was 35 total, so I got plenty.
This one will provoke it out.
Yep.
tries to quill you, but I don't think a 16 connects.
No. So, took action to get here. So I don't have a bonus action really. So, got myself in position at least. Gonna hold off on these and see if I can keep them 1 at bay and 2 in position.
Voice. The bow lover. The provoking opportunity since she prefers a range attack. Maybe you can kill her. It hits.
I will smite that one.
Smooth.
First level.
What's the total?
19.
Wait, did you just say the exact amount of hit points they have, which is 19? It's exactly 19 hit points. Here, suck on these bow. Oh!
I just wordlessly slice through that one and then shift my shield and attention over toward the other. I suggest you drop your bow.
She uses her reaction, drops her bow. And we're talking, Shen, we don't hear you.
All right. Yeah. So I mean, we got a C spawn there, so I'm probably just gonna. It's okay. It's okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I'm just gonna give him a good old stabby stab. Doot de doot.
That hits.
Doot de doot. Just kind of, now that Kaishin is no longer alone, he just struts on up, takes out a dagger, and he just stabs him in like the shoulders. Goes, that was for him with the poison.
You're not just a monkey, are you?
I'm the best damn monkey this world's ever seen.
Shit. He drops her short bow on the floor. Pulls out a long bow.
Yes.
You'll regret messing with me. But in all reality, do give me an intimidation check earlier. Maybe she doesn't do that. Intimidato Tran.
Would my Chant Divinity still be up?
Sure.
10-minute last.
Sure. Oh, that gift. She looks at you. She sweats. So she threw down the short bow's reaction. On her turn, she takes out the long bow, throws it down. Then you'll know where she's got big pants. She pulls out a crossbow and throws it down. She reaches deeper into her pants. She pulls out another crossbow and throws it into the water. Takes out 2 knives. Then she looks at you. That's all of it. She empties out all of her arrows, about 70 of them. Explains to you how D&D encumbrance works. And the sea spawn is up. Alright, cool. The sea spawn looks towards Shen. She was gonna beat up Petra, but he just looks at that knife that you just left sitting in his stomach, and he's like, you didn't even pull it out. How could you?
Pulling out never works.
Explains my whole family lie. But now it's time for me to quill you. He uses his poison quill on you. Oh dear sweet baby Jesus, he crit you with his quiller. DC 12 con save, please, sir.
Negative.
Okay, he is hitting you for 12 poison on this crit, which is actually maximum damage he can do. and then you are poisoned. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turn. After he stabs you with his quill, he just kind of leaves his limp arm, his limp arm in you. Just gonna leave that right there. And then he tries to strike you twice. Oh my god.
What, just the tip?
Yes, here's more. And he says Shoryuken 22 and a 22.
22 absolutely hits. 22 absolutely hits.
Oh my god, is it broken? Let me just keep pressing this. No, it's just ridiculous. He gets you 6 damage twice. By the way, that is the maximum damage he can do if his unarmed strike is 6.
And Kaishen is feeling the pain, but he kind of stands up. And again, his confidence in knowing his friends are behind him, he just does I can do this all day.
Holy shit. But you look half dead. And he hears like someone loading their gun.
You actually do not hear that. Seeing Kaishen's cockiness, and also seeing that, things seem to be just fine, she's gonna use this opportunity to clean her gun a little bit. So that will be her entire turn. She's gonna do that.
Just cleaning her
Anyone with
gun.
a passive insight above 9 knows Kaishen cannot in fact do this all day.
She's gonna.
I can't see him. How is Kaishen doing? Is he kicking the sea spawn's
He's
butt?
doing great. He's doing great. Doesn't even need our help at all. I can tell.
Ah, that sounds just like Kaishen. But just in case, he's like 10 feet up in the air from those boxes, or 5 feet in the boxes, isn't he? All right. Would Chesrix have permission to hop on Petra's back to see what's going on and like crawl around?
You would have to clear because she's currently at the ceiling. So he'd be crawling going up there. But the ceilings in this room are only 10 feet tall.
Okay, so it would be more like kind of a round thing, because I feel like he's already a little bit elevated on top of the boxes, so trying to go underneath her would just be a lot of movement, but around is probably just about as much.
Yeah.
Could we do the Flintstones maneuver?
I think I know what you're talking about, so yes.
Where he slides on the dinosaur's tail.
Yep, that's it. But instead of like sliding down it off, he would like be sliding like up to like probably try and like throw a thorn whip around over her shoulder. Or even better yet, probably
acrobatics, and now you can go around her tail. If not, then you'll just have the usual issues.
sounds good.
Ooh.
Nothing negative. It just costs you the usual stuff.
All right, so all of his movement to get to here.
Well, you have 10 feet left, which you'll need to use to exit that space when you're done. You can't end your turn there.
Gotcha. So make sure I'm doing this right then. 10. That was here. 10. 20. Oh, Kaishen, I thought we just went over this. You were in a lot better shape before, at least a lot less blood.
I can do this all day.
He keeps saying that. I'm inclined to believe him.
Just last time you heard him say that, he almost died to a wolf.
Right. He's like, no, okay, I'm going to try a different approach on this one, and he is going to Thorn Whip the sea spawn.
He explains to Shen about how he's never lost a fight before, and among the sea spawn, he's the strongest. And then you see a whip wrap around his neck, and he gets yanked.
Oh, max damage.
Yeah. Ah! He survives at exactly the 1 hit point.
How are you gonna pull so fast out?
But you pulled him so fast, the dagger in his stomach just kind of plants against Petra and finishes him off.
It's like Chesrix just like spins around and falls off the side of Petra's armor. Oh, thanks.
Just to clarify. Your DOT.
EOT.
We're gonna drop initiative now because Tram has scared the shit out of the last fighter, and they have lost their will to fight. Well done.
Wise choice. Now you're going to give us all of the details of your boss. Where he's at, who's with him, how do we get there safely.
And you'll spare me.
You're not my mission.
Well, all I know is what's on this level, not below. Only the Sahuagin venture deeper. You'll find none of the cultists or scouts those depths. So if you wanted information on the boss, I'm afraid I have nothing to offer, and that's the truth.
What about traps along the way? Surely you've heard something.
I don't believe there's a single trap. We don't expect people to come to this base. Just as the entrance wasn't booby-trapped here.
How many would be down there? Surely some have come and gone.
At least a dozen.
Of what? Sea spawn? Other cultists?
Sea spawn, Sahuagin. The cultists and scouts do not venture down there. It's the devout followers of the Egabao. Of course, captain you seek. I'm just an underling, and I'm made aware of the notions of the going on outside of what I have to do here.
I glance at Petra and Declan. Anything you'd like to ask?
Above game, do we know the entrance to the lower level?
Yeah, Tram and
Yeah.
Petra discovered it, where you guys were fighting just now.
Have you heard any sensitive information that you may have overheard from your bosses?
Besides the attack, about as sensitive as it gets. The whales rolling up on the sail wreck. The wishes of the Agabal washing away one of the Obsidian Guard's post. No, our job is to supply our armies. That's exactly what we're doing here. Weapons, food, fresh water, everything a crew on boats needs.
Very well.
And if you guys can insider her if you want. But you have her in a pretty advantageous position too.
Tram's gonna take her at her word.
Yeah, she didn't seem like she's lying. And you also know that the Coral Smasher, he didn't want you guys going down there either. So what she says kind of lines up with the fact he told even Petra that she wasn't allowed to go below.
Yeah.
So at the time they thought she was a cultist. So what happens now? You keep your word, or I get to live.
You get to live, but it doesn't mean you get to leave here. And I take some rope out and I cut about a 5-foot section of my rope off, and I'm gonna tie her hands together.
Give me a survival just to see how good you do. I mean, the 10 is average, it's not high, it's not low, but it's average. So you tie her up about as good as you'd expect.
Not gonna stop you forever, but might slow you down enough to keep from interrupting what we're going to be doing.
The only way I can alert the others is getting past you. So no, I don't plan on helping them. My life is more important than their cause. I only did this because I needed money.
a lot of people that are in need of money. That doesn't excuse your poor choices.
Oh, I didn't say it did. I'm just telling you the why. I know it's bad. Please, lead me to my thoughts. I'm not going anywhere.
Tram just nods, walks off.
What is her name?
Whose name?
Her name, as she points at her.
Me? You're talking about her name. She points to the dead scout.
What is your name?
My name is Rel.
She is Petra. She is sorry that things were on the wrong side today.
He looked like a boy, but he supposed he might have been a girl. But what about your name? Declan walks by.
That one was Declan.
Oh, you're Petra. Okay, your speech is different.
Mm-hmm. She pulls from her pack a water skin and places it next to her. Just sit tight. Pun wasn't intended. We wish for the best future for everyone.
Well, good luck. You can do an investigation. Oh, Tram, rather. Yeah, man. I mean, you can see the maps detailing the location of the cell rack. It's not on it, but you know the X is right where it should be because it's a hidden place. And then you can see the supplies. They've got about 100 weapons, 100 hands to wield them, rations and drinks. So everything she said so far is checking out in the paperwork presented.
I'm going to take anything that's got markings of the locations and at least pick it up and tuck it away. Don't want to leave it behind.
Yeah, there's a strange map that has like 2 or 3 X's that are unexplained.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely pocket that.
Maybe Rel can shed some light on those.
Yeah, we'll hand over any information that we gather from here.
Sorry,
That's right.
Sorry, I wasn't of much help in that fight.
Don't doubt yourself. We came out alive.
That's all I could do was stay alive.
Sometimes it's all it takes.
I mean, my greatest trick today was just getting hit a lot, so.
Petra is proud to see Kaishin so brave, even after his blood price.
You know. Once a little blood that can always make more.
In the future, know she can hold it. You can stay back and not risk yourselves like that.
But I wanted to stab him.
An understandable reaction in the middle of battle, but she just wishes you a long life.
Yeah. Strategy's never been my strong suit.
And she'd pat you on the head with the tip of her tail.
All right, let's take a moment then. Prepare ourselves for what comes next. Out of character, Petra, what is your health situation looking like? Because I know your hit dice are also pretty useful.
I'm a quarter down.
So I got one more wild shape heal I can give, and I get it on a short refresh.
More like a fourth down, actually.
We're
And then
taking a
how's
short rest up
Velette
here.
looking? Ooh, and Declan's looking rough too.
Yeah, short rest would probably be a good idea if we think we can
Mm-hmm.
get one.
Should we take it in here or back outside?
I think in here. Well, I don't know. We do have people outside too.
Well, I mean, if anyone does end up popping up, we don't want them to get tipped off with lack
Yeah.
of living bodies in here.
Agreed. We should keep an eye on things here.
Would
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask something a little different. Would Chesrex find anything on Coral Smasher's body?
Oh, yeah, I mean, we just see is he's got a unique anchor, and then he's got a symbol of Dagobah. But you notice that they all kind of have these little symbols of Dagobah, kind of like a cleric would have a holy symbol.
Is it a removable symbol or like a tattoo?
No, they're tiny little, almost Pokemon badge size things.
I don't know. A tattoo is still removable if you want it bad enough.
I mean, that is true. You are not wrong.
But yeah, Chesrex is the same mindset. I think he would take it, but he would just kind of be like, you never know if you're gonna need something in the future like this.
Okay. When you pick up the symbol of the Titan Lord, give me a con save.
Oh,
Ooh.
Petra and Valette, as you guys are like joking and talking, and she's asking about it's a tattoo. You see Caesarak drop prone, and it looks like he's drowning, even though he's still on dry land.
Drop it! Drop it! Drop it!
Petra's gonna try and wrestle it out of his hands.
Okay, you try to pull it out of his hands. He's just kind of like almost like a Caesar mode. He's just drowning and suffocating currently. You can give me an athletics or a sleight of hand.
And Valette would be trying to help hold whatever down that she can.
Okay. With that, you have advantage from Valette. One more.
Okay, one more roll.
You get it pretty fast before it really hurts him. And she's like, you take 10 damage, it's cold damage. And you literally vomit a fish from your mouth.
Valette just vomits regular when he does that.
What is going on over here?
That was the
Right?
grossest thing to ever come out of my mouth. How did it even get in there?
I don't know, but that's the grossest thing I've ever seen come out of somebody's mouth.
Whoa.
Oh god.
Watch where you're
How
aiming
is it
at.
still alive?
Just a fish.
I don't. Don't touch it. Get away from that thing. As he'll like try and bat it from Petra.
Yeah, was there any immediate effects as I grabbed it?
Yeah, as you kind of grabbed it, it doesn't seem to bother Petra at all.
So she's like looking down at you like, "You good, son?"
Get rid of that thing. Throw it away. And you see him like, is he just like shivering uncontrollably from the cold damage he took?
She's gonna take a closer look at it.
Religion.
Kind of like over her shoulder.
Yes, Declan, could you take a look at this?
Just don't ask me to touch it. But he'll look it over, see if he can understand anything about what it is.
Give us a religion.
Religion.
Yeah, it's so you without touching it, you're not entirely sure, but as you kind of get your best look at it, you can see that obviously it's the Titan Lord Dagobah symbol. You think that it is infused with his power to an extent, not a serious amount, but just all of his followers kind of have a little bit of it. You think that if you're not a follower, which is probably your biggest concern, that it will hurt you, and in this case, drown you. But Petra, nothing's happened to Petra.
I don't think you should take that with us. We don't understand anything about this.
But isn't any
the
information?
symbol- Isn't that what they just wanted to see, though? Wouldn't that be useful?
It may allow Petra into places she may not supposed to go.
And
Ooh,
then
how
what if
fun.
this? And what if this allows someone more powerful to assert dominance over you. Or perhaps it can be a magical sensor of sorts. Allow someone on the other side to learn things about us or the Obsidian Guard. It's too
Those are all
dangerous.
those are all valid concerns, but also look at all the potentials as well. If anything, we can return it to our superiors, and there'd be another thing they could look into and research.
And I was thinking that same thing back when we were on, well, that island devoted to Diagabao. If we had used that same logic, we'd all likely be dead.
I'm not against using it when going down there, but I might leave it here on our way out.
Just throw it into the ocean. That thing is evil. Ooh.
And Petra, I'm mostly concerned that it's not affecting you.
I mean, isn't her entire clan kind of unwittingly serving Dagobah to a degree?
But not of his blood, not of his. At least she thought so.
I don't think it's a blood thing. I mean, it could be, but
Magic can be very powerful. Just because it's not active right now does not mean it's not a hidden danger.
What does Valette think?
I would agree that it can be useful while we are in this place, but I don't know. Perhaps we should see how it affects you while we are down here and decide, because I do understand Declan's concern that it could be an object of control or scrying that would be of concern, but it could also be of great. I see both sides. I don't know. Don't make me make choices, please.
Oh, if you have to hold on to that thing, Petra, at least let me try and neuter it.
I don't believe.
I do not know what that means, but I like your spirit.
Do you really think you can overpower something of the Titans?
I mean, it's not their full power, right? Just a trinket? Maybe someone of a lower level enchanted it?
No.
Perhaps if we're that worried about this object, we should just leave it here.
Petra is starting to hear more doubts than any benefit. It's fine. She looks at it, and there's almost a twinge of disappointment in a sense, and then she will just toss it into the water. Let's take a moment to catch our breaths first.
If this was a TV show, there'd be a shot of it just slowly sinking into the darkness. So it disappears.
Being how beat up Kaishin is, Chesrex would give one more charge, and he would just get all of that green polleny dandruff on him.
Valette, that box you sit on? Well, are you sitting on these boxes or are you standing next to them?
I'm sitting on looks like a crate behind me, and yeah, I'd be sitting up against that.
Well, these are little treasure chests.
She's not even paying attention to that, so she's just sitting on them.
Well, that's actually what I originally hoped. You sit on the treasure chest. Have you ever heard of mimics?
Oh, you fucker! Yes.
Okay, I just want to clarify that this is not a mimic. So,
Oh, thank God.
while you're sitting there, the box breaks a little bit. You see the old wet wood, and inside is.
What are you trying to say about me, man?
I mean, Mokomos are Mokomos. No, I'm just joking. No, but they're just the boxes are just old, so they just kind of breaks a little bit. You can see 2 red tinctures inside, in glass vials.
I mean, she'll pull them out. I mean, she's not gonna resist the allure of treasure.
They're sangria potions.
She would like open the stopper of one and smell it to try and figure out what it is.
Sangria potions.
Like, what does that mean? Like, would I know what the fuck
That's
that
great.
is?
So, survival or arcana. It's something that can be made. So survival or arcana.
It means a good time at Sunday brunch.
Exactly what it means.
Because yeah, if it's just straight sangria, like I'm gonna start drinking that. But if it's an actual potion that does something, then she'd be smart enough, I think, to actually stop.
Yeah, so it's got this red texture to it, and it has a whole bunch of stuff in it. Lemons and other kinds of things. Just seems like it's just a whole bunch of ingredients, maybe about 6 exactly, actually. And while you're looking at it, it smells absolutely delicious. See like cuts of watermelon and other things in it.
Oh my god, I feel like this is such a bad idea. But I'm gonna drink some.
Well, you know from your survival, which I just realized you got 24 on, that it is a magical sangria potion.
Oh, she's still. Oh god. Unless it does something. She like that sounds so delicious and delightful, and maybe it's just because I'm real hot right now. But I can't resist the idea of drinking that.
Okay, and you drink it. The first sangria goes down, and you return to full health.
Oh, well, that was worth it. Feeling greatly refreshed, she will just take the other one and go find somebody to give it to. Actually, hello. This for you. Delicious, delightful. And she'll hand it to Cheese Rex.
Thanks, Butterfly. It what flavor is it? And he'll
Every
start taking a
flavor.
sip from it. And he'll start chugging it.
All right, you also go to full hit points, which means it. And since you're at, well, actually, you'd be down 4 hit points, so you kind of discover that it is a flat 20 hit points on this.
Oh.
Here's
And you'll
another thing for you and Valette, so you can RP. You can hear the fish on the floor talking. Water.
The fish that he threw up.
Yeah, the tiny tuna.
Oh god, Valette just like she's trying, like she's in heaven right now. Like that's why she can just barely form sentences. Like that sangria was so good. So, but like she sees that fish and her sangria starts to come back up, and she's like, "Oh god, oh no, please put the fish in the water, please."
Oh. Yeah, that was what the Constitution was. Chestrex keeps his leaves and dirt from earlier down, and he's just like,
Oh god, I don't think she
you'll
needs
see
her
him come
sangria down.
gingerly try and pick it up and just like chuck it back into into the water, and just looks over. I've never eaten fish before. I really don't know how it got in there.
Oh god, that's even worse. I thought that was your lunch or something. I thought you ate like live fish. I was so confused. Oh god.
No, I've never had a whole fish before like that.
Yep, that's when the sangria comes actually back. Like that's when she loses her con save and it comes back up. Like just hearing that, like she just can't anymore. She throws up on the dead guy over here.
You see the fish surface and look at you both, and it says to you, "You can hear me?
You can understand us?
Yeah, you can talk.
You talk Kipper?"
Just like, I mean, with a spell, yeah, and he'll like look down. I don't normally ask creatures this, but how did you get inside me?
You touched the symbol.
Oh, that evil symbol I got off of that Stangwan? Stahawagan?
Yeah.
why did you appear? What type of magic is this?
I don't know. I was just remembered that I was told to swim. And I was stuck. Some filthy neck.
Hmm. I mean, you were no picnic yourself, little one.
I'm sorry. I didn't choose this life. This life chose me.
Huh. Well, as he's looking down at it, he kind of gets an idea. If you wouldn't mind, we gotta head down there. Do you think you could scout out and tell us what's happening down there?
Yes. I'll scout for you. What do I get in return?
He kind of just shrugs his shoulders. What would you want?
I don't know. Entice me.
And Tram would have told us all about like the rations and food they had up there, right?
Yeah. Sure. I'm sure you're all
So-
like tracking what's in this room and stuff.
So Chestrex would kind of look at him. He's just like, well, you see all those boxes over there? They're full of food. I could chum this water for the rest of your life.
No, because then the other ones are gonna come and try to chum with me, and I want to chum alone. Just feed it to me, Jet. One bite at a time.
I mean, I could do that for a little bit, but I gotta get moving along, so I'll help you and feed you some.
Your fans are settling down. They look like they're about to take a short rest or something, a little breather. All I'm asking for is 10 minutes of you feeding me. Then I'm gonna risk my life for you.
He'll look around. I do get kind of tired easily, though. I kind of want to rest with them, but I can certainly, you know. Well, could he feed him while resting?
Yeah,
Or
I
no?
mean, you get these training activities. Slowly
Yeah.
feeding a fish will not be training.
I just want to make sure I can get my wild
Yeah.
shape stack. Is all.
He looks
All
at
right.
you and he tells you, "Come on, man, just chum for me."
I mean, yeah, I'll be your chum buddy for the next 10 minutes.
Appreciate it.
And so yeah, Chestrex would go over and kind of open up one of the crates and get like huge armfuls and be like, well, I mean, if he's gonna help us out, I might as well make it worth his while. And he'll knelt down next to the water, and you'll see him start like crumbling up the water and everything, and start to like sprinkle it around him, and then like taking big chunks and see if he can catch them.
He's having a field day. Never had chum this good.
Chestrex isn't. If it's meat, he's not trying it, but he's trying to like nibble on maybe some of the dried bread. It's not so bad. At least not as bad as it looks.
And you guys just keep chumming for a while. So what are the rest of you up to while they're chumming over there?
Declan and Petra were having a conversation. He was just checking up on her before she goes away to reflect.
Petra will move over to Rel and clean some of her hands after, she has taken a more pugilist lifestyle, so she's finding that her gauntlets or her hands are like really messy more often. And as she's washing her hands next to Rel, she would look to her. Does she know anything about those talismans those fishmen wore?
And you're talking to Rob?
Mm-hmm.
She looks at you. Never been the zealot type. I don't serve, dear Gabal. Could have kept one of the cultists alive. Did this for coin, hard coin, gold coin. But I see that the symbols mean a lot to them. Usually before they do what I suspect is some kind of magic, they're rubbing the symbol. In that previous fight, you must have saw it, when your 3 friends were thrown on their asses. That was the power of these talismans, these gems. In the hands of non-believers who willingly take them, they're just lethal weapons. The longer they're in your company, the more powerful they come. Eventually, sitting next to it will be like speaking into a seahorn. You ever heard through that? You could hear the ocean. Every word you speak recorded someone nearby who works for Dagobah.
Powerful tool indeed.
Simple trinket, but quite unbreakable.
She doesn't understand, though. She is not a believer, not a follower, and it didn't affect her.
When I saw your appearance, I thought you were one of his daughters, one of his monsters. Perhaps you are an agent testing my loyalty.
As long as she understands that these people here are trying to do what's better, she will be fine.
Well, like I said, I'm not throwing my life away for them. I told you everything I knew. Everything I knew.
Thank you for your candor. We'll be sure. I will be sure. Petra will be sure. Sorry. That you were given a proper second chance.
When you leave from here, at least bring my weapons to me. In the water above me, there's a short bow, a long bow, a light crossbow, a heavy crossbow, a hand crossbow, and 70 ammunition rounds. If I have a chance at a fight, if the cultists happen upon me, they'll think I'm a traitor.
Don't forget the 2 knives.
There's also 2 knives on there. Thank you very much.
She'll make sure
I'll put
those
her-
are nearby. Do you wish to be knocked out?
No. That'll hurt too much.
Well, actually, would you like to be constricted to unconsciousness?
No!
Hmm.
That sounds horrible. Just give me a fighting chance at this show. But you worried about me? I couldn't beat you with a group. I'm not gonna hurt you just by myself. This has to be armed. Should the cultists find me, they'll tear me to pieces. This tradition will eat me.
I had to choked her out anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna have you be quiet now anyway. Go to sleep.
You know what? We'll go with it. Petra just goes, "Shh." And it's night night.
It's longer than anything. She's looking at you like, like a whole minute of awkwardness, and she just before she fades. Meanwhile, she's dragging her equip over there, chumming, but he eventually falls out.
Just be on the safe side.
Declan, maybe she is a monster.
Yeah, maybe she's got a thing for her. Who knows?
I mean, to be fair, I saw at least 2 people pay money for that.
Are you guys going to attempt your short rest here? That is 1 hour here. Would you like to do that?
Well, I think that's what the group's going for.
Let's hope Quipper's a good guard dog.
It's offensive to fish, but alright. He prefers Coast Guard, thank you very much. But anyways, as you guys attempt to spend an hour here, and about 30 minutes into it, from the water starts bubbling. And Tizerax, it's just a kipper. You guys complete your short rest. So roll your hit dice out for your short rest if you need to. See, some of you have managed to get there through the sangria of the Red Sea.
Oh no, we're gonna waste our whole hour of being able to. I think that's what Villette's gonna do. She doesn't want to talk to that Quipper because he's gross, but she's gonna like just spend her time realizing that she's not gonna see probably any other animals. She wants to see if she can talk to somebody else. So she just sit by the water for the entire hour and try and find somebody else other than the disgusting fucking stomach kipper to talk to.
Oh.
Chestrick is gonna start like throwing pieces of like jerky and bread at you. Oh, come on, he's not that bad.
She gags a little bit every time she looks at him. I just can't get that image out of my head. Every time I look at him, I just see him coming out of your mouth, and it's just, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't be friends with him. I can't.
Do you want me to kill him?
I don't know who you are, but yes.
No! And
No,
he'll
why
like
not?
try and grab like Kipper away from him.
As soon as you say no, she would say no, no,
Oh,
no. I'm sorry.
it's my mortal enemy, Crabster.
Do you want some food though, Crabster?
Yes, I'm Crabster Steelix.
You are my new best friend. And she goes to a crate and finds, just like Jezrex did, a big handful of just whatever's in there. And now she goes and spends the rest of her time making best friends with this crab.
There's a little rivalry as Kipper goes, "You killed my finzies. They were swimming and shit. You shouldn't have came to my block, Kipper."
Okay, I'm used to him talking to animals. What the heck happened to you, Valette?
I don't know, but I love it. I hope it never ends. And Villette the whole time is like just doing like backup support, like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, your family sucks. I bet your mom's ugly too. While Crabster talks shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, how dare you talk to my son? You know what? He just is doing his own thing over here. It's not his fault.
I was just swimming. Next you know, Crabster Steelix comes out of nowhere and starts clamping down on my sister.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that never happened.
I just got out of some poor bastard's neck. He drowned. I was minding my business otherwise.
You have a sister?
I had a sister. Don't you know how to spell? HADHHUYZ. Had a sister.
Nature's kind of rough.
Are you two talking to fish?
Whoa,
No.
Well, I mean, it's a crustacean over there. This
I
is a fish.
absolutely am not talking to a fish, sir. This is a crab. His name is Crabster Steelix.
Yes, that's much better.
You see him run for Trem's legs, but Trem, you don't hear him, but he's just like, "Nice to meet you," but he looks like he's about to clamp your ankle.
I just give him a light kick back into the water.
Give me a D4.
Whoa!
Oh,
D4. He got 3 hit points.
Oh, you are fucking dead to me. You are
What?
lucky. I
Nope.
may shoot you in your sleep for that.
It was a
medicine
crab.
check. Can he do a medicine check?
Sure.
It
Petra,
happened once.
What am I missing here, Petra?
Calm down. Everyone, calm down. We'll start killing each other. He's fine.
Voila.
You're lucky I was able to get that chunk back on him.
Oh, Crabster, that was so close. Oh, dear. Tram, don't ever talk to me again.
Okay, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Oh, just so you guys know, Cheesehead talks to animals all the time. So, Valette's a new one. I won't lie, but yeah, if they're talking to themselves and you see like a critter nearby, they're not talking to themselves.
Oh. I do think we have a mission to complete.
Guys, I have a potion of healing. Can I just like, I don't want to actually give him my potion of healing because I don't want to be that dumb. Can I just like open it up and take out like a little drop for him?
Yes. If you remove the bonus from it, I'll allow it, but only for the RP purposes.
Done. I'll like pour a little out for him. Pour a little out for the homie so he can get better.
It feels better. Takes that little drop, falls right onto his mandible-like mouth, and he I'll remember this forever. And then he goes under the water and he tries to give Kipper the middle finger, but he's only got 2 claws, so he just gives him both.
Valette salutes as he dives down into the water and just shakes her head. Oh, what a good day.
These last words before you lose your animal hearing, as he says to the Kipper, "That's for your sister." He drops under the water.
That guy's so cool.
I'm just gonna pretend we didn't hear that.
Can't hear him anymore.
He can still talk to him though. It's like, I think I got the gist of that, and you should wash your mouth out with soap.
You start to realize he's suffocating right now.
Oh, in the water?
Oh, you put him back under the water. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so now that we're done with the animal stuff, you know what? Because I was like a whole 15 minutes of game time, I will give Chizarak and Valette an inspo for their effort.
Sweet.
What's next, folks? You complete your short rest. Oh, I have an idea of what's next. It's cold, a 10-minute break.
Why'd you have to kick my crab?
Hey, it was self-defense.
He just
What do you
wanted
think
to shake your hand.
Falcon
Alright.
cancel.
We are back in game. We definitely weren't talking about Tropic Thunder. It's no unrelated to tonight. So Sean, with that said, survive. We're about to take that dive.
Under the sea. Under the sea.
But Krabby's steel legs, grabs their steel legs. Alright, so you guys assemble, and the Kipper would have scouted as best he can. And he comes back and he tells you, hold on, not cheering music, we're about to get TPK'd. He tells you, you have no special means to understand them in return. You can communicate with them. Yeah, the last sentence, yeah.
Nope.
Annoying part of it. You can talk to them all day long, but you
Yeah.
just get to guess.
Would it look like he's like panicky or nervous about anything?
No, it just looks like he's giving his report, but he seems really calm.
Peshek would just give him like a little bit of a nod for it. I got like a good feeling about this. This should be safe.
Yeah, Charles said there wouldn't be any traps. I think I believe her.
Petra will grab her cloak and pull over the little manta ray hoodie. Well, let us begin.
Yeah, some of us aren't so good at holding our breaths. Ugh. And you would kind of do that like walk in the pool that you usually see people who aren't real swimmers, where they like get waist deep and they like have to like catch their breath and get in and everything.
All right, kill shot leads the way, Petra. Are you gonna try to scout ahead just in case you can't make the swim, or are we all going together right now?
I'm gonna try and see how far this goes, and just keep an eye out for air pockets for them.
Okay, so you've chosen death. So you swim down after the kill shot, and he leads you through confusing tunnels. There's about 9 tunnels down here, all just branching out in different directions. And he shows you one of them, and he starts swimming into it. It looks like he's trying to talk to you as he turns around. He's blowing stuff, and it's weird because he's got chum stuck in his teeth. But as he keeps going down, eventually, following him, you see a massive door. It's sealed. Really old and ancient, and it has the same symbol as all the holy symbols have had so far, emblems.
She is going to swim up to it and grab one side and gesture to someone to help her push it open.
Wait, didn't you go ahead by yourself?
Yeah, I thought you were about. Yeah.
Okay. She will scan it, then she will. Actually, she'll see if it's movable by herself first.
Okay. You mean
She's-
athletics? It looks like a heavy door.
Here we go.
Yeah, you're able to crack it open a little bit. I'm assuming you don't want to open it all the way just yet.
Hmm.
But it takes a great deal of effort, but you are able to open it.
Do I see anything on the other side?
Well, it's a really thick door, so I'm just assuming you have it cracked, but not enough to see inside yet.
Is there any light coming out from that side?
No.
Okay. Then once it's cracked open, I will then swim back to the others.
Okay. When you get to the others, you know the swim is about 1.5 minutes holding your breath. Most people should be able to do that.
And I will, once I'm back there, I will relate to everyone how long it typically gets there, but there's a door that will lead further in.
Make that. Minor challenge, but it should be able to handle that.
Does anyone have really poor constitution?
Mod of 2.
It's not poor. Anyone's like a 12 or a 10 or... You're guaranteed 30 seconds. Just want to see if you can get any more. Okay. Yeah, so you guys can all make it. If 14's your lowest one, that means you have 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
All right. Everyone taking their last breaths. And we go.
Before we all dive in, oh wait, no, he'll hold off on offering that to kill shot. Yeah, he'll jump in.
As you all get down there, eventually you will see the door. There's lots of different directions, but Killshot and Petra lead you to it. Petra, after you crack the door, still hasn't fully closed. It's still just hanging open. And imagine with your allies certainly not having us much time to breathe as you just yank the whole thing open.
The tram will help.
Okay. The two of you together, I won't need a check, but you're able to do it faster than it would have been. And as you guys open it, kind of like breaking glass when you're underwater and it just kind of shoots through, you guys all get swept into the room. For Killshot, he just disappears. You just see him pop out of existence, Caesarak. He looks at you. He says something extremely important. Disappears.
He was gonna try and swipe at him with his wide mouth bass bucket, see if he could keep him.
Ate my mind sometimes. He starts to disappear with the wide mouth bucket. Gets swammed into it.
Yeah.
You can see tears running down his face. Never mind, it's just water. Let me move this
They're
guy.
happy tears.
Okay, he is officially just in your fucking bucket now. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. It's still potable water, everyone.
Oh, we're still underwater, right? We can't talk.
Not yet, but soon you'll be able to.
I got some words. Villette's already, you can just tell if you look at her. She's already thinking of some words.
Now, Cheshire totally isn't paying attention. He's happy to get his little buddy in a bucket now.
Tram's trying to, as everybody gets in, he's trying to shut the door behind him.
Okay. It would take you some effort, but not long enough that it would need a check. It would just take you a few moments. And I imagine you and Petra do this. Let me move her back. The second you get into here, there is a creature just watching you guys. Since the explosion of water is not exactly subtle. In here, the water goes up to about your waist. So unfortunately, you're under difficult terrain the whole time, but you're able to breathe.
Let's get that fish out of that bucket and put my crab in there. He was way cooler.
Nope, get your own bucket. I mean,
Where'd you
they
get
can fit,
that thing?
Had to go through a big test to do it and almost got killed in the process.
Guys,
Oh, right.
Oh,
Hello there. Are you not talking, Falcon?
Called role play.
Okay, okay, just checking, just checking. Oh, she is Petra. She was.
You don't need to be afraid of us. We're not here to harm you. I don't think it understands us.
No. At least it doesn't seem hostile at the moment. Maybe best just leave it alone.
do we see anything in here that looks like, oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, I wish we hadn't taken that rest and I could talk to this adorable, adorable creature. Is there any, do I see anywhere where maybe there's more sangria?
In here, no, the room's pretty bland. What I will describe for you is that the walls seem to be covered in an excessive amount of moss and seaweed. In the center is a massive statue with a dark, pitch black pearl embedded in its roof. There are two altars that at first glance don't look like much, but the left side seems to have some type of like sacrifices or donations to their deity, which is just simple stuff, starfish, and shells and other things like that.
Yeah, I was hoping that would be like a mad scientist laboratory, but seeing that it's just gifts to their god, well, would just look disappointed that she can't talk to her new friend.
Also, doors flanking your left and right. One close to Shen on the left, one close to Petra on the right. The Sweeney finally says something.
God. Cheshire X, you were talking to a fish earlier. Can you communicate with this one?
I mean, I got a couple of options.
Can
And
you at least convince it that we're friendly and not here to harm it?
Sorry, guys, I must only speak crab.
so Chestrex is gonna try and give like a, hey, what's this place all about? But he's gonna say it in primordial.
He opens his mouth and stares.
Cool story, bro.
He's gonna try the same thing, only this time. Does it seem like he understands, or is it just more of kind of like a glazed over fish face type look?
Oh, yeah, you think he can understand you when you spoke in primordial. That his mouth opening wasn't to speak, but you dropped his jaw. He was surprised you could speak Agwin.
Hey, we don't necessarily mean harm. We're just trying to figure out what's going on here and what this room's all about.
He stares.
Mr. X, we should start moving now.
Don't go that
Yeah.
way. Don't go that
Oh.
way. Don't go that way.
He speaks.
What's down here?
Death and destruction.
Then what about the door behind you?
Also death and destruction. You should leave.
We cannot. We have a mission to do.
Then you also go the right way first.
Thank you.
No, I meant the right way as in the way that's better to go. But it also happens to be the right door right next to me, not the left one. That was not my original intent.
We are searching for a man, a human. Which way should we go to get to him?
I don't know what this man is, but I do know where the honey is. It's just to the right. If you don't want to save the honey, then go to the left. I take you deeper. This man is probably deeper. I'm just a janitor. Sweeney Shearwater.
The honey is our right or your right?
The young honey is this door right here.
Wonderful. There we go.
If someone needs saving, then I think we got to do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Is the young honey here because they want to be here?
Oh yeah. She is captured. She is right next to me over here.
Why are
The doctor said something about them holding something hostage.
Oh yeah, that's true. We might be well, it wasn't a person, but a thing, right? It was.
Oh gosh, there's more creatures to rescue, as he remembers the other one. As he looks over at Sweeney, you didn't start your life as something different as you are now, did you?
I was once a man.
Me too.
But I was always Lokatoth. Just identify as a girl now.
Feel that one, bro.
Well, we're gonna go check on the honey and then probably go find our guy.
I'm going to hide. You're about to get your booty hole beat.
By what?
Wagon.
Everyone ready?
Are we sure that that's the mission we are choosing? We are here for another reason.
We're here to
But
be
there's-
heroes.
But we can't let someone stay here prisoner.
You would turn a blind eye to a woman held captive?
You can totally see him struggling right now.
If this
No,
is what the
of course
doctor
not.
spoke of earlier, then there's more to this object or individual. Very valuable.
You're right. Okay, let's go.
Wait,
Here we go.
I'll take. I can move pretty quietly. Maybe I should poke in.
Very well.
Is it clear the way that the door opens? Like if I can point out a blind spot for them to stay out of line of sight for if I were to kind of edge the door open?
It's possible, but these are large stone doors. There's no real edging them open. It's just two stone doors rubbed up against another.
He'll gesture everyone to kind of maybe move into one direction so he can kind of and Kai Shen will kind of try to attempt to quietly slide the doors open to get a view of the inside.
Okay. As you kind of push the door open, go as slow as you possibly can. You see eyes are waiting at it, looking at you. What are you doing down here?
Oh, we heard someone needed a hand, so Sweeney said that there was an extra hand needed in here. Someone might need some help.
Is that true, Sweeney? They are intruders, master. Kill them all.
Sweeney, you little bitch.
Listen,
Oh, this is fucking perfect because Vela, as soon as Sweeney says that, she's gonna just fucking level her gun at this guy. Fucking take off this fish's head.
He's looking at you. I'm sorry, I'm compelled to answer. You can kill me now, but I had no choice. Kill me, show me right in my head.
As you wish.
Do it.
Uh,
When my master speaks, I must answer, no choice. You miss me, I tell you, kill me. That's better. That didn't even hurt that much.
I hate you so much.
He looks at his wound.
That's all.
Haishan looks at Valette, then looks at the three large creatures staring at him, and does the Kababy lame pose, which is like, what the hell?
Maybe focus your energies on those who pose more of a greater threat.
Do I answer to you?
I'm just thinking tactically.
You should kill me too, Declan.
I merely wished to kill the one that betrayed us.
I
But-
didn't betray you.
Right.
It was a lie.
No, that is not a lie. I'm not going to debate that.
I'm
But
forced to
there's-
speak through magic. Not my choice.
So any just
it
take
doesn't matter. You still betrayed us. But that's
So,
fine.
If you get charmed and you stab Tram, they must kill you now? That is stupid.
It's not stupid. He betrayed us then, and I would kill him, yes.
But if it was not his choice,
Still betrayed. Just Somebody kill this fucking fish.
Let's refocus. Kaishin is in trouble.
All right.
She shot my nipple.
How can you tell me to refocus when that guy's yelling shit like that?
I only just noticed.
Oh god, shut up. Oh lord. Alright. Let me see. Not bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and cast the web spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of like this little 20-foot area.
All right, if you shoot into the middle of the room, you don't think it'll work. You need to get to one of the walls.
Well, I mean, it's still it does. If it's not anchored, it's just kind of like a floor covering.
The floor is water.
Yeah, the floor is water. I don't think you can have it on the water.
Oh.
Ground.
Okay, I was. Oh, all right.
Remember earlier I said it's above you guys' waist. The water's difficult terrain, so the whole room, the bottom is water.
Probably get either the crayfish or the mouse, so maybe like anchored here to have it.
Oh, that makes.
Yeah, you're gonna need to anchor it onto a wall, or it's just not gonna work.
Okay, that changes everything.
Yeah, I mean it says you need like solid points in this. It's just floors and trees, not creatures.
All right. Let's see. All right. Scheiße.
He warned you. Don't use web. The water is everywhere.
Yeah, I have realized.
It's next to your ankle, my nipple. Pick it up.
You don't even have nipples.
Not anymore.
Item interaction. Declan just picks it up and tosses it his way.
He tries to put it back on, but the blood just keeps dripping out of him.
Oh gosh. All right. So he is going to fire damage. That's only if they're completely submerged, right?
Yeah. Which the crawfish are, the mock Durkai is not.
All right.
Because just like a crocodile, they're low to the ground, so they're like 2-3 feet underneath the water right now.
He'll look towards Petra. I think you can get your mitts on one of them.
We shall certainly try.
Alright, and he is going to come back a little bit, and he is going to hold concentration on a cloud of daggers for whenever either Petra, has someone grappled, or they're just like within melee range. Will end their turn within melee range of Petra.
Okay. Dr. Kai walks up to the smallest dude here, but also blocking the door dude. Looks down at you. You try to open those massive stone doors slowly. We could hear every moment.
Oh, sorry, I was doing it for the gift.
He's just like, shut up.
Yeah,
This is
where's
not-
the gift? Hey, the gift is lost.
He shows you his forearms. On for each of your limbs. How to die, monkey man. Let's see here. He tries to bite you on his first attack. 18.
18 hits.
Okay. Nine piercing. And as he licks his lips, the taste of land lovers. He picks up his trident. Now to skewer you.
Cutting
And
words with this one.
11 and 15.
15 is armor class, but with the cutting words, it'll bring it down to at least 14.
Excellent.
You just kind of see him. He takes the bite. He's like, you know that kind of hurts. Only thing more painful is your goddamn breath as he just ducks and covers. And it's just like you just see Kaishen somehow not intimidated by the forearms and is just insulting the man.
Real nimble, I'll give you that. And he steps back to let his lackeys through. This one swims. Difficult terrain right past you so you can get a lay of the land. At that point, definitely releases daggers.
Well, end their turn next to Petra.
Oh, okay. It goes here and tries to claw one of you folks. We'll do it with E3. Actually, I forgot I have to choose the fate chooser.
We know what that means. Oh, it's broken again.
I had to restart it. Something's wrong. You're supposed to
That's
say
it.
when you say tram. Alright, the giant crawfish is, or crayfish is going to try to hold the fuckity. A 21 and a 6.
21 hits.
For 10 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
Okay. All my 10 from before is gone. And I'm grappled.
Alright, digs into your flesh.
You probably think you have Petra for long. As she will... Go ahead.
Cloud of Daggers goes out.
And she will, I'm gonna go Titanic Transformation. Taking 2 points of damage. As she will don the attacker once more. We'll first attempt the grapple.
Okay. You succeed. 21, but you got 23.
Alright. And creature's grappled, and I will now make a reckless punch into the creature. There's a 16 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. For 11 points of bludgeoning, and we'll end our turn.
You may wish to take cover.
Your friend tried to kill me, but I'm compelled to obey Mak Dokai. She's bullied.
We will try to cool her off, but for now, just stay out of sight.
He takes his nipple. I will be working with this. And you see him, he grabs these shells and he makes a little bra. He puts the nipple in the center of it and puts the bra on. It works, Declan. It has returned.
I'm glad to hear it.
Anyway,
I'm gonna drop a fairy fire on these two.
okay. Dex save times 2.
DC 14.
The Baron makes it, but the crayfish fails.
Okay, well, it is now lit up.
Is it
Kaishin
five
looks
5 dim or 10 dim? Sorry.
10.
10.
And he will quite simply use his leap feature to just boing. And he will EOT there. Now he'll throw Bardic to Petra, just in case we're holding that grapple if need be.
Ran.
Man, I keep having these plans of things to do, and then they change last second. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna do the simple thing. 2 slashes with the saber.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
Fire. We can't even trust Trey.
Well, they did say 2 slashes, just didn't say if they would
Yeah,
hit or
true.
not.
We call those slashes short.
Seriously.
Alright, this guy over here, he is going to climb right over his buddy. Difficult terrain. Well, he's going to swim over his buddy. And we just
Does he-
For Cloud Dagger.
put the dagger text. I'm not sure if it's in the spot.
It's like a 5-foot cube. Second.
Let's see if I foot on the side, something on the point you choose. If you choose for the 10 when it enters the area or here for the first time in turn. Yeah, so when it moves to it would get cut. So we'll take the 6. And because of that, it immediately gets scared, and Petra, you get an opportunity to attack it. It tries to move down to get off of it.
Okay. I'll swing out with that tail.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, that is a almost maximum for 22 points of bludgeoning.
You want attacks on it?
28 in total. Yeah, you can get an attack on it, and Shen is a reaction.
I'll hold my
Oh.
reaction.
Oh man, this man is paying for it.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a 3 creature, so he tried to run away when he got hurt. All right, and not being understand the context of the information of the daggers, he's too afraid to go on top of his friend to do his original plan. And unfortunately, movement has not been kind to him, so he's just gonna go for it with left. Let you get 2 claw attacks coming at you. 14 question mark.
That is my AC.
All right, you get 9 bludgeoning and grapple. Normal human body stuff. There we go.
I gotta change the title now that I know what I am.
It's a 5 reduction because it's 2. Your proficiency bonus is 3. It would take 4 to moderate. All right, and then the second attack, I don't suspect an 11 hits you.
It does not.
The second attack, he tries to clamp you, but he failed. She's an axe.
Alright, well, they're already out in the open and coming at us. So, T-Rex is just going to do a swing at the giant crayfish underneath. He's not nearly as nice as the one that you met, huh, Butterfly?
No, these ones are mean.
That hits.
15?
Yeah, that is its armor class. Describe the kill on this one.
Oof. So you see him, and you see his hair kind of grow out long, and as it whips down, it almost kind of like lashes out and knocks a lot of those tentacles right off the creature's face. Ooh. Yeah, if I didn't want any seafood before, now is not the time to start. He's gonna go a little lower to try and hem this thing in, and EOT.
All right, I am gonna have
Well,
to risk.
before you go, the black pearl in the room starts to glow. Energy begins to spit into the room as a pulse shoots out. Everybody give me a not a concentration, a constitution saving throw. There we go.
Those cons have not been nice to me tonight.
You see that it doesn't hurt the crayfish, Sweeney, nor does it hurt Petra. Which I guess Petra didn't need a constitution save from you.
Oh.
The energy is necrotic if you have resistance to necrotic damage. And it is going to be 12 if you failed the DC 15, or 6 if you succeeded on it. Alright, and the orb, you see that it still glows for a few seconds after it explodes, but the energy gets sucked back in, and when it does, you can see the symbol of Dagobah form on its dark black spear. We'll light her up.
Does it look like something I can shoot?
It looks like something you can try to shoot.
Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn my back on the crayfish behind me. Probably not a good idea, but still gonna do it.
Before you shoot, Declan, based on your religion check earlier, you don't know if it'd be wise to assault the symbol.
Better stop her quick.
He sees
She's
Well,
using her bonus action. She's going.
will you allow me to speak? Declan just shouts out, "Hold on, don't shoot." It seems
Give me one good reason.
it's sending out pulses of energy. Do you really want to give it a more forceful release?
Oh my god.
Do it.
Okay.
You shut off my nipple, do it, you fool.
Such a Declan thing to say.
She doesn't respond. She just turns back around, risks an opportunity attack, and takes 2 steps back from the crayfish.
Will attempt to claw you. The claw hits you for 9 bludgeoning, but worse, when they hit, as you saw earlier, they do grapple, so you wouldn't be able to move away from it after it hits you.
You're so mean, Crabs! I like the other one better.
Excellent.
You still try to attack.
Yeah, I just realized you're in your
No,
turn here. Why don't you
no,
just try?
she's given up. For that turn, she's given up. He grappled her. She's sad about it.
Declante.
All right. Can he? Is there?
You're going to give me your bonus action. You can try to further find information with your religion.
Yeah. You knew my train of thought.
Alright, it's a strange religious object.
You said religion check.
Yes.
14.
Rough. Not exactly from your location, sunken down, forgotten abyss here. Do we have anything that can buff that?
I only have 1 inspiration left, but
I am, in order to not completely bullshit the roll here, I will allow expending your inspiration to give him a D4 plus 1.
as long as I can roll it.
Yeah, I don't care who rolls. So if you want to roll it, go for it.
Here we go. 18.
Yeah, I could work with an 18. So I'll give you what I can. I can't give you all the information even on 18, but I'll give you more than nothing. Which I'll type it out because you're just gonna forget anyways. You can add that to your notes if you want. You think you'll take a powerful spellcaster or very powerful servant in general to manipulate its use. Otherwise, it was just the act of hurting the crayfish in its presence.
Got it.
It might be dispellable, but not. It wouldn't be a permanent dispelment. I guess I throw that in on there.
So his ability to kind of analyze the battlefield and kind of putting 2 and 2 together. This is designed to protect Diego Bal's followers. We can avoid it. Let's not spill any unnecessary blood here. And as much as I detest releasing that spell, it's not doing us any favors right now. He is going to release Cloud of Daggers and probably, let's see. For the time being, he's just going to... looking around the room, is there anything else that might relate to this black pearl?
No, but the room doesn't have paper or anything. It's really wet in here. You think the followers just, they just know about it. And you don't think the Sahuagin are recorders of history and stuff.
Right. Okay.
But Sweeney Broad just, he might know something, and remember when he was compelled to answer Mal Durkaya correctly. He might be able to help you.
No, that was before we shot one of his nipples off.
Yeah, he is missing a nipple, but he's got a shell bra on that's holding it in place.
So latching onto the tree so he can stay out of the water and move around. He looks towards Sweeney. Is there anything more you can tell me about this pearl? Maybe how to suppress its power?
It's the Pearl of the Black Sea. There are 11 of them, one for each monstrous daughter.
Any way to stop my friends from getting hurt?
A monstrous daughter must consume it, but it is too big for anybody our size. The pill does something to them. It changes them. It is almost invincible otherwise, unless you have extremely powerful magic.
That's out of the question.
The darkness that swell up in your heart, turn you into what they want you to be. The monsters, this stuff. But I'm not telling you anything else, because you shot my nipple off, your friend did.
And I do it again.
You see what I mean? You are not good people.
Some people are
You
more
are
hasty than others.
not good people. You lied to us. We were trying to come here to save someone. We thought that there was a delicious honey in here,
There
and you
is.
lied.
She's in there.
I can confirm.
She's in a cage. Her mouth is bound because her song is too strong. Arthur Kai goes, enough, Sweeney. You will be silent until I deal with them. Okay. You're fair. Every wish. Okay. Arthur Kai looks. Good. You just punched enough. Do as I wish. He opens up his hands, and you can see the symbol, and he crushes it. And you see a powerful, the room's water begins to swirl towards the middle. Everyone give me the strength save as the whirlpool forms. Declan, you're like hanging on like the side of it, right?
Yeah, I'm on the tree up and above.
Yeah, so you're like on the thing, so you're fine as long as you're not in that 5-6 feet of water. Everyone who failed move within 5 feet of the centerpiece. You take 9 bludgeoning. If you succeeded, you move 5 feet towards it and no damage.
What's the DC?
It's like before it is 15. By 4, I mean by when the spear popped up.
When my grapple with this crayfish end.
If you move away from him completely, if it's just 5 feet, you're still in grapple range.
Okay.
Alright, so you guys move 5 feet and then some of you take damage. He then lifts up his trident, one of them, and he chucks it, trying to impale Tram to the podium here, the statue thing. $21 for 11 piercing.
Reaction for Blade Ward.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, you soften the blow enough that I'll let Tram use his bonus action to try to get free. You are impaled onto this statue. It's just kind of stuck around your neck area. Use your bonus action to break this pseudo grapple instead of your action.
All right.
The crawfish tries to snip at Petra's tail twice.
It has advantage until it hits.
The first attack misses, the second attack misses. Andrina manages to get her mouthpiece off, but she couldn't in the first round. Don't die, 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 die. Hear my song upon this reef. Let it empower you. Let our might drain into no Titan Lord. So its curse on you. And up to 6 of you. We're going to recover 7 hit points. Is there just 6 of you? No, there's 7 of you. So everyone except for Declan. Because he's the furthest back.
Is there 7 of us?
There's 6.
There's 6? Yeah, there's 6 of you.
Yeah, we're not healing that guy's nipple.
Welcome
I mean,
to
do we
D&D.
give Sir Water a
So
vote?
yeah, Declan, you heal. I don't know why I thought there was 7 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well, fuck me. Alright, so I guess it's because I'm used to 7 parties. As it heals you, Andrina isn't able to do anything else. But you see Mother Kai look at her and goes, your usefulness as a spy, you will never sing again. And he's like making a pace, of course we're in combat, towards her to just impale her with his other trident. Petra, you're up.
Ooh.
Declan yells out, "You have to get to the big guy. We'll handle the crayfish."
Yeah. Petra wants to use her first attack to throw the crayfish.
And where are you going in?
Into the corner here.
Okay. Now, if it counts as an actual attack, what you're attacking, you may trigger the pearl at the top of the round. You want to do that?
I'm gonna have to risk it.
Okay. Your athletics.
Sorry, y'all.
All right, you toss them on to the other side of you.
And I will release my grapple as I will shoot towards Mount Durkai.
He turns, he's like about to walk towards you, and then he sees you just put him upon him. He tries to hit you with his trident. Take your turn.
As he tries to swing, I will counter with my tail. Reckless swing with the tail. And I don't think I haven't used Cheshire's Bardic yet, so I'll do that right now. For 18.
That hits.
Okay. I'll deal damage. And then attempt my constricting grapple as my bonus. Oof.
You see him try to fight you off. As you wrap around him, he tells you, "You're wasting your time, brah. I know your name, your people. Eat the black spear. Rise to what you were always meant to be. I won't kill you, but if you resist, I will have your friends suffer the most gruesome death."
She looks really taken aback in this moment that someone would know her name. And her gaze would look behind her to the pearl. But she clenches her teeth and looks back at him. You do not know her. You know a fiction. She is stalwart. She is a basilisk knight. She relies on her own power. EOT.
He laughs. Petra, you are one of many seeds swimming to capture an egg. Your birth is by our master's design. You know, talk now? I want to talk. Well, I guess I can't talk. Oh. My nipple.
I think that would actually warrant me to ask for her to make a wisdom save for Petra for frightened. She's frightened.
Verified by this news. Shen, what are you gonna do about it?
What does Petra look like as she as the fear begins to set in?
You just see the coils on Mao Durkai suddenly loosened quite considerably, and she is just looking at that gem with panic in her eyes.
The song that is being sung by Andrea, you hear it being harmonized by Kai Shen. And as the harmony begins to echo, you see all of the water begin to flow and move in this harmony. Teamwork is a harmonious song. It's a song of love and loss, but it is a song that is complete only together. You can never take that from us, because you don't know music. You just lock it away. You don't know teamwork until it hits you square in the face. I cast Heroism on Petra.
Ending the frightened condition, which I think her position qualifies for.
You are now immune to the frightened condition. As you feel your muscles tense once again, and you see your pale skin take on a slight golden hue, as you feel nature's wrath merge as your own.
No. You may have fallen for the influence of the Titan Lords, but Petra has something far more powerful than these evil gods.
another bardic.
Excellent.
That's
What's your charisma modifier, by the way?
it's currently 3.
Okay, thank you.
Excellent.
Oh hell. 15, 20, 25. Bit of distance.
Tram. You have a trident stuck on your neck against this wall.
Yep, I'm gonna try to pull it off. Awesome.
Oof.
I'm going to use. Wait, I can't. I gotta call that first.
Because they spoiled you.
Yep.
You can do it again as one of your attacks.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Actually, I'm using my action for this because I don't want to use the bonus action if I can.
Well, so you have one more then. Yeah, so the first time you kind of loosened it a little bit, and then your second time, how do you get off? You get pissed off? You just
Oh yeah,
realize?
totally. And listen to this guy talking to Petra the way he's talking about it, being stuck here, trying to save this honey, whoever this might be. He can't just be pinned up against this thing. He needs to break free and get his ass up to the front line.
Excellent. There's honey. And you see Andrina,
sorry.
she's got her arms up against the cage, but she looks terrified of Mordecai.
He is heading that way. Tram rushes forward to this point. Here's what Mordecai had to say. Petra is becoming exactly who she is meant to be, and that is bad for you and all of your evil kind. And he looks past him and looks towards Andrina. And he reaches a hand out to her and says, if you are willing, we will help. And he's going to cast Protect Ally on her.
I'm willing. Mist through the bars, shoots around the room, and explodes next to you in a fit of light.
And that will be my turn.
This crawfish floats. They all float down there. She's right.
Jestrix would look at Declan to see if he would like share anything about that pearl.
I mean, he's already shared what he knows about it.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know if you said it out loud what you learned from those checks.
Mhm.
But you would have mentioned that dispel magic then?
I mean, it's too powerful for what we can do.
Oh. Gotcha.
Well, earlier when I told you it's any dispel magic may work, but there's that clause in dispel magic where you have to like do a check like counterspell. It's possible, but it's not guaranteed, so you might waste the third level spell slot.
And I think you said it was only temporary.
Yeah, but
Suppression.
probably enough for the fight stuff.
I mean, just to kind of keep that from happening every round might be worth it, that's the thing.
Well, so long as we don't harm them in this room.
I mean, we still got a giant claw crayfish we're going to be harming the hell out of.
I intend harm.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm a gambler.
Main spell.
I got my own, thank you. So, yeah, Chestrax is going to look up at that pearl and... Oh, is this going to be dumb or not? Whatever, he wants to go up there anyway. Are these vines and seaweed, do they look thick enough for him to tree stride
Yes.
into? So he's going to kind of, you'll just watch him kind of go up to the seaweed and just, ugh, why does it always have to be so thick and slimy? and then you'll just see him kind of melt into it, and then just kind of suddenly emerge on the top of the spire where this pearl is at. And like, well, here goes nothing. And he will do Dispel Magic. I keep forgetting how that works.
So
Just
it's a
kind of-
D20 plus your wisdom modifier, not your proficiency bonus. It's your wisdom modifier.
I will use my inspo for advantage on it. And then it is going to be a plus 5.
You can always just click where, like in your stats, you can click on the word wisdom, and it'll roll a wisdom check for you.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
Oh, it's just a wisdom check. Okay.
God for inspo.
Yeah, thank God, Renzo. Okay. So cool.
Seriously.
As you feel your energy pour through it, let's do something. There's a little bit of trouble messing with something so powerful. But
Oh boy.
hopefully it pays off. We'll see. So as you touch the spear with your magic, you dispel magic, you can feel the dark energy swell inside. It compels your hands onto it to physically touch it, even if the spell doesn't require it normally. And as your hands lock onto the orb, your hands begin to burn. But it's not your traditional burn, it is frostbite, as your hands are blackening just like the spear. You may never use these fingers again, potentially, if you don't get your hands off of it soon. But that's not your concern right now. Well, it will be. Your mind, somewhere else. You're running through a forest, holding a small child's hand, just going tree, and at this point in time, you're able to tree stride at will. You're moving through the trees, jumping around. You also don't look like the Shizurak you see now. You have more of a feminine figure. And the boy, he looks at you. I have to get back to the guard. It's important. I can't remember why, but it's important. And sometimes this boy shifts into a bear and back into his form. He doesn't seem to be able to control it. He's scared. What are you saying to him as you're trying to rescue this child from whatever disaster he's been forced upon him?
While kind of going through the trees, she would just kind of pick him up in, in her arms as best she could, and just kind of like stroke his ears as it's, mid-shape, just trying to hold on to him. Shush now, child. It's okay. It's all right. The forest will protect you now. It's okay. You'll be safe here.
Are you my mother?
And Cheshire, she'll just kind of look down and kind of with tears in his eyes, and just kind of give a gentle nod and a kiss on the forehead, and, like having like some of the tears fall on him.
And you're transported to another time where you're tied to an elder oak, the only tree that you can't tree stride through. Only an elder druid can. And the dryad looks at you. On counts of pulling a dangerous outsider into our fold, for messing with the time stream of protecting the boy, putting in danger your entire circle. For one child, I banish you from both your identity and your plane. I strip you of what makes you a dry, respectable foal of this land. I take from you everything that you may reflect for all your days. For you're old and your root is pulled up. You swallow the very dirt that aids you. Damnation upon the mortal plane. Forever. Any last words?
And you'll just kind of see her hold up her head and look into the council and the High Druid's eyes and just say, I accept my punishment willingly. I know I've offended the council and I've offended all those before me, but I regret doing none of it.
then be on. Lifts her hands up and the little boy shouts, "Mother!" Or an injured goblin collects him, takes him back into a portal. A single piece of gold flies across the room, slams against your chest as you are forced out of this plane and shunted into the world. But that coin you never were able to find until now, as at your most dire hour, and everything begins to howl. It falls onto the spear, this howling hour coin. And your hands release, and you fall unconscious, fall into the ground, taking 2d6 bludgeoning. Which you can roll for yourself. And the spear alters. And now, whenever someone fucks with you guys, I'm gonna set it off. Well done, you can end your turn, you are unconscious. Okay, but let's take your turn.
Oh my god.
Okay. Seeing him fall, she kind of looks back with concern, but she doesn't have any way to help. So instead, she's gonna do what she does best and shoot some shit. So she's gonna bullseye, and she's gonna let Petra have her revenge on that other guy. She's gonna go after this crab that's a not nice crab. And let's see. Ooh, and that's a misfire. Okay. And that'll be EOT. Oh, actually, I was supposed to have advantage on the first one. It doesn't fucking matter. Never mind.
Okay, yeah, your first one had advantage, so we'll just take that 7 and make it to 25. You do 6 damage to... Who are you shooting? The crayfish?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits it.
Well, I mean, that would make it that would be grabbed into your first roll, right?
Yeah, so I may as well. Let me do one more. Hold on.
That's what I said, it was your first roll.
There we go. Still would have missed, but...
It's okay, you never know. So you do 6 damage, but I believe something else should have happened for you in the turn. You were really fast. The spear is perfectly positioned after Shizarax, and at the top of the order, it checked if any of you were harmed, to which multiple of you were. So the spear explodes yet again, but not for you guys, instead for the enemies. It seems to be contained to this room, so it's going to hit the Crawford instead of Ba. But yes, so you guys didn't understand what happened, but you notice the explosion goes off and the energy seems to just smash against the crayfish, and the rest of you are completely fine, like a gentle breeze passed through you. Whatever Shizarak did, you guys know, whatever it cost him, he changed the pearl. And that instantly eradicates crawfish. But with your damage, it would have been enough. So, but thematically, it explodes it. All right, Declan, you're up.
He'll yell out to Petra. I'm not sure what Cheshirex did, but drag Maldekai in here if you can. And he is going to drop down next to Cheshirex and just see if he can figure out what the hell just happened.
Okay, give me a Arcana check or Religion check. The DC for the Arcana is 20, for Religion is 15.
Well, they're both the same for him, so I suppose Religion.
Yeah, it's a religious act, so it's easier. You're proficient enough. You think that his magic melded with the Titan Lords for a moment, and it had a negative effect on him, but he was able to, as an excellent feat of his connection to the world around him, subdue the Titan Lord's pearl. But it's costing him, it's put him into some type of out of body experience. You don't know if Shizarax is here at all. And you don't know, even with a 22, any means of shaking him. What you do know is that if you don't tend to his hands, eventually it will spread and petrify his body. At the moment, he cannot use any somatic components.
With the firebolt cantrip, would you say that he's able to kind of like produce flames in his hand to try to like warm up his hands?
Potentially, but the name you said is literally Produce Flame does exactly that. And it's weaker than Firebolt, so I don't know if I want Firebolt to have the full benefits of that. I'll let you shoot it at his hand for half damage.
I'm not trying to harm him.
In this case, it might help him more.
I guess like in the thematics of it, I suppose. He's just holding the fire like probably closer to his hands than he should be, trying to fight the effects of the frostbite. So we'll go ahead and just roll out whatever fire damage.
Well, just do the D10 damage, or well, it's 2D10 now, right?
Yeah, 2d10, so it'd be 5.
5 damage. So you take 5 damage and you cure one of his hands.
And he'll be tending to Jeshrex. I guess we'll drag him up into the corner here while we're tending condition.
You see the coin drop when you move him? And when it hits the water, it was kind of like what is it? Like in the Black Pearl in the Caribbeans when that coin dropped into water and everything just kind of like pulsed out. Everyone just kind of realized something's going on. You could feel an energy kind of shoot out in the room. It's very subtle though. But it just feels like things are changing. And you can't explain it. But you do see that the coin is slowly going to the bottom before it touches the ground.
He'll take note and continue tending to Jeshrex.
Okay. Mordecai, Mia, what have you done?
There are powers beyond even the Titan Lord's understanding.
Doubtful. Whatever trick you pulled, it will not last. And you see him reach onto his back and he pulls out 2 more tridents. I'm done holding back, daughter Deo Gabao. He will understand why I spilled your blood.
You may try.
Tram holds the shield up in front of her,
You see
bracing
him,
for it.
he combines both his spears. Shoots the lightning bolt right through your chest with it. Boom. Give me a Dexante save.
Okay. Danger cess and procs. Negative, sir.
Luckily I didn't roll too high. It was what?
What?
I was gonna say you up your D6. It rolled 6.
If
I
rolls to
used it
6, you'll
before.
make it. Oh yeah,
I
he
used
did
it
use it.
before.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, you already did.
You get 20 lightning on D.
Okay, taking out temp 17.
As he explodes with the lightning damage, you see 2 tridents come flying upwards as he stabs you.
Dice Smith.
Yep.
Disadvantage. On
Okay.
this first one.
I guess I'd make it flat for Sahawagan.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They have advantage to blood. Alright, so the first one is going to miss. It's just not getting the advantage, but the second one is 17, I believe, connects to it. Oh, and that wasn't affected anyways. For 19 piercing, but for you, that's what, 9? You're 9.
9.
He says it as hard as he can. You could have been something great. That stone is your awakening. Think, Petra. You're stronger than all of us. You're why we're here. Now this crawfish dead. Andrina begins to sing again, and she looks at Shen as she moves towards him, and she kind of clasps his hands. Sing with me. And she's going to hold her action for Shen to empower her song. And all that means is if you can do any act that is vocal, spell-wise, you will bolster her magic tenfold. But you won't be able to use the spell, just expend whatever resource it is. This is why they wanted me. This is their prize. I've heard your tongue. You forgive. Chira.
Just for how much this creature seems to know so much about her, she devotes her economy into not fatally killing him, but trying to constrict and knock him unconscious, as she will use her movement to drag him into the room.
I should use your size. He's difficult terrain, but I believe you have enough movement.
Yep, I have 60 feet of swim speed in here.
Oh yeah, so you're absolutely good.
And we'll begin just trying to constrict him. She actually takes some bludgeoning at the start of the turn for 2, and then we will go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
First one hits, but he easily deflects the second one.
For 12 more points of constricting damage, and she will just try and look to everyone. Don't kill him!
Really, brah. Okay. No, okay.
You may speak.
Wow, that worked. And you're up.
Help me with Chesirax.
Yes, sir.
Kaishen darts over, like hand holding Andrina still. You see his head dart over to Cheshirax. Declan, you see his face in utter worry, and as he looks at you, hoping to see some sign that maybe you have it under control, or maybe you're okay, or if you need help. But you see he's worried sick, and he's about to dart over if you don't show any positive signs.
Go ahead and give me an insight. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's not 20 here, okay?
So you see an intense look of concentration on his face. Definitely kind of like how he looks when he's trying to formulate strategies or trying to think of his way through a problem. You catch a glance with Declan, and there is a look of worry on his face, but he tries to put on a strong face.
Kaishen looks to Andrina, and as his voice begins to speak up and begins to harmonize, the words he begins to sing, he adds lyrics to it, speaking of a small forest in a big world. Without this one tree, there is no home. And he takes her, without instinctually, and I don't know, carrying past or whatever, he just picks her up and with a big leap jumps in the air, through the air, using his large leap to basically leap in Cheshirax's direction. Swoop, flies away, flies in, begins to harmonize that spell magic, and as he goes into him, towards him, comes back into the water, and he's very like almost reflexively taking on the harmony, so his body begins like dancing almost just out of instinct. However, he does land on Cheshirax. Is there any instinct in Kaishen's mind as whether direct healing magic is what's required?
Are you proficient in nature, survival, or religion?
It's nature and survival.
Okay. Usually on your turn for these things, I take a bonus action, but you can use a bonus action or an action to use one of these. Whichever you're more comfortable with. You want a definitive answer, or at least a potential one.
I'll use the bonus.
Okay. Your choice of whichever one of those you want.
Yeah, you just see kind of as you get over there, Declan's.
Please.
You see the condition of his hands, and Declan's trying to counteract it with his fire magic, but you do see that it's also causing minor burns on his hands.
I'll use my survival if use me inspo. 17.
Work with 17. Yeah, you don't think direct healing will help him at all. But interesting enough, and I don't think you have the capabilities, but the source that dealt it will inadvertently heal it. And with your 17, I'm comfortable to tell you that the necrotic damage of the spear has infected him. Any amount of necrotic damage will draw out its own poison.
He can't do any necrotic damage, but he will show his confidence in the strength of Cheshirax's heart, and will instead empower it. And his song will be a song of empowerment, singing with Andrea and harmonizing with her as they sing of heroism and confidence as he casts Fortune Favors the Bold on him, giving Cheshirax, should he ever make a saving throw in this time of trial.
Now consider what we said earlier. If you go in on her tune, what you do will not occur. You won't benefit from it. You're expending the resource to bolster her powers.
Okay, well, I will still expend the spell slot in bolstering her and singing a tune of empowerment.
Okay. And she is going to be able to release a chaotic heal with this because she has the gift and she has informed you that so do you. And as she does that, she is going to heal everyone in this room, including Sweeney Bras, Shearwater's nipple, 23 hit points. As you double her 11, now it's 22, but I like 23 more. Furthermore, you can see that the song kind of phases through you, Shen, and you realize the potential of spending time with Andrina to maybe even learn the gift or master your gift yourself.
He gives her a big hug, whispers in her ear, "Our songs will sing together in the future. For now, I must be with my friend."
I understand.
And as he lets go, reluctantly, seeing the power that they hold together, but he quickly takes Cheshirax in his arms, and if Cheshirax's ears work, you would just hear Kaishen's voice. "I'm right here. You're stronger than anyone. Let nature's voice guide you home."
He's right. You hear his message, the entire thing, as you are sitting in black sludge, and across from you, Helga Bao, getting ready to speak to. But we'll do that on your turn, Tram. Figures.
Alright then. Well, then I'll make it quick. Tram is fed up with this guy, feeding Petra a bunch of BS. Petra wants him alive, but Tram is not so inclined. Well, his attention is turned towards Petra, //
Your first one connects.
I will use a first level smite on that one.
Excellent. Izarax, you are in this place void of light, yet you can see. You don't suspect it's anything to do with your dark vision. Across from you, this massive dark figure who just slowly moves in, dropping this bead of light dangling from his forehead. And it begins to illuminate. Jesus. You're in my spear. It was meant for my daughter. The entire attack is for Petra. You draw her out, you assume her role at my side. But here you are, toying with things beyond your capability. I'll give you a choice, Chizarak. It will not be easy. I will undo your crimes, give you back your identity, your family, your home, the boy. He floats upon an endless abyss, praying for his mother's aid. But you are here with me. To come to that darkness, touch Petra when you awake, and you will transfer my pearl into her. The boy in your history, your legacy will be saved. Decline that blackened hand of yours, and the boy are doomed.
You would just see Chesterax and just standing there, and almost like all the air was taken from the rooms. You see this kind of like twisting look on their face, and just kind of staring at the blackened hands, and just kind of almost kneeling. You monster. How could you force this choice upon me? A mother trying to protect her child, to be used as a pawn to get your means.
I am a monster, and I have no problem playing the bad guy. You know my words are true. My intent will be carried out in your favor or against. Our daughter will rise to her proper position. And by your will, boy dies. You must merely touch her. That's all I ask. And the deed is done. And he puts his hand to send my daughter back to me. Back to where she belongs. The warlord of my army.
And you just see her trying to stand up and almost reaching out, but knowing they can't reach into the abyss. And you just see tears and crying out of pain. No, stop, give him back. As you just see them, I can't force this upon, but is just turning and eyes locked on the child that's being torn apart in the abyss. I can't, I won't, can't, but he's in there, he needs me, he's in pain. And just this torn, just back and forth, unable to kind of focus. And eventually they would just settle, kind of kneeling on the ground, tears in their eyes. I was cast out for making a choice that was mine, and I bear my punishment. You can't punish someone else for my crimes. You can't force me to do this to someone against their will. I can't. I can't force someone else to make this decision.
Mother. Ash's voice pierces through the veil. Little child's voice, and you see Dagobah's hold on you is slipping. You've only entered this domain for a brief moment, and the voice sounds this young child. He's not in pain, and the more you hear the voice, the older it gets. Mother, to a full-grown Ash, who returned from the paradox plains where he was cast. I'm safe. And you hear his voice through the coin. And Dagobah fades into the sludge, having lost his chance. You took too long to decide, and you open your eyes, and you're here, back in this room. And the gold coin on the floor next to you is glowing a brilliant gold. You feel a fragment of his soul, or perhaps your own. Your boy is safe. Ash is safe. Declan, Caesarak's eyes open before your eyes, but his hand is still blackened. What are you doing, Caesarak, as you awaken? What are you thinking? And then Declan, how do you respond to his recovery? And Shen.
You just see Chester's eyes just cry out, and you would hear a voice you never, a soft feminine voice, just cry out, he's safe, he's safe. I couldn't betray him, but he's safe. And suddenly you would almost see his old features kind of fade back in, and he would just start shaking his head.
I'm glad to see you've returned, but you're not out of the woods yet. You're gonna have to bear with the pain, but I'm gonna try to save your other hand. You're gonna feel some burning.
Do what you can. It doesn't matter anymore. And you would just see him kind of like almost rock back, exhausted, kind of floating on the water again, finally not caring about being surrounded by water. And just kind of lost in his thoughts.
Find something to bite on. This is gonna hurt.
You'd be jerked back up by Kaishan as he holds you close, and his pressure is what you probably would end up holding against when the pain would set in. I don't think you ever would have mentioned why you're cast out.
No, he wouldn't have mentioned that to you before.
And all you would hear him say is, I don't know what you think you did. I've never done this world wrong. Every person you've touched, every animal you've touched, has made them stronger. I don't... He just holds you close, knowing that you are in pain. The world is safer because of you. Don't forget that.
Kind of hearing you say that, you would just kind of like wrap his one arm around you, like pulling you in tight and everything, and like a hug / clench and everything, as Declan kind of works his magic on him.
And at this point, that is your turn, unfortunately. But you're back. Get the OT. Before you go, the pearl, it's chaotic. And energy swoops out into the room, but it doesn't hurt any of you still. Chizarak's presence influencing it slightly. What it does do is it rolls over several times onto Marduk Kai, and he tells you, Petra, we will meet again. He's warmed away to Dagobah's domain. Any last words as he fades out of your grasp?
As he fades from her grasp, she holds on to him firmly, even as he becomes transparent. We are more than our blood. Think of that as you go back to him.
This fight's over. The Caesar still needs us.
Or Villa's gonna pull a gun, one of the two.
Oh
No. Bella actually is really concerned about the tree man, so she's like rushing over to try and see over everyone's shoulders to see if he's okay.
Yeah, Declan is slow cooking Chester X's hand at the moment.
Kaishin will call out to you. Declan, do you have necrotic energy?
I don't. Not exactly in my wheelhouse.
Okay. Focus on what you can. Kaishin will look to Andrea. Will you share your voice with me once more?
Of course.
While you three are talking, Chester will kind of look over to Petra and just be like, Can you do me a favor? There's a coin that fell on the ground. I need you to hold it for me for a little bit. I'll ask for it back later when I can, but I trust you to hold it for now.
She looks really concerned and reaches like towards you just to put a comforting hand on your shoulder. It's okay. And she will reach down and grasp at the coin.
The fire burns you for half the damage, Chizarak, but your hand worse. It worsens.
It's burning. Why?
What time of day is it? Day or night?
It's getting towards nighttime, probably like 8, 9 o'clock. No. It'll be about 5 o'clock, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, you guys decided to come at day and not nighttime.
Seeing that the frost isn't receding, is there any way Declan can analyze this, or?
Yeah, absolutely. You can go do another religion check. There's some information you understand that after the round passed back to Chizarak, it got worse. You were kind of destroying the virus in its weakest, earliest stage, and now it's a lot stronger. But maybe you can get more than that, but that's what you're getting for free analyzing.
Do we have any? I mean, I have an 8 modifier, but do we want to expend inspiration? I don't really have
out.
No.
I don't know if I can
burned what
offer
I got.
guidance in the current state I'm in, but I would if I can.
Not with your hand like that at the moment.
Okay.
Here we go.
It's spreading, and it's going to spread exceedingly fast, and you don't suspect any cantrip is going to repel it anymore. I think you'll need powerful magic. Maybe 2nd level, maybe 3rd level magic to quell it. Or that necrotic damage. The longer we wait, the more of a sum we need to expel it.
And you're sure it requires necrotic damage?
Poison for the poison. Necrotic energy. Now!
You have it. Quickly.
Tram doesn't know how this is gonna work. So he's going to unsheath the lightsaber, hold it in the air, and he is going to summon the minute meteors. Which, depending on time of day, during the day it's radiant, but at night it is necrotic.
It's just 5, 6 o'clock. It's like heading towards the night. It's getting dark outside. I'll say in the middling hours you can choose. In this chase, I know you'll choose the
Radiant it is. No, just kidding.
yeah, radiant it is.
Cheshrek's completely misunderstanding what you're about to do is going, I mean, if it's at that point.
No, I'm not cutting it off. I kind of hold the sword up just sort of in the center of my chest, hilt at my heart, blade in front of me, and I just focus on the sword and its latent powers. And out of the center of the hilt kind of has a little bit of a gem in it, and out of that gem, tiny little beads of energy just start to form and float around my head. I don't know what this is going to do, Cheshrax. It's likely going to hurt, but we need to. And I'm going to start small, at least. Just launch 2 at first at him.
Cheshrex will shake his head. This is strong magic. Do what you can. And it'll just kind of like clench a little bit tighter on Kaishin.
So, I mean, if we, based on what Declan found, or thought anyway, I guess if that was the encouragement, then yeah, I would just
Yeah, and
unload it all.
Caesar just told you to do it.
Yeah.
Kaishin will begin singing a powerful note as he calls for all of the water and grass and nature. Embolden and empower one of your own. Child of nature is fighting against darkness. Nature is the light. Be his light. And he empowers his song to call upon nature to help mitigate or protect them.
And you now hold your hands and the two of you begin to glow. What resource will you burn? It will be twice as effective. You got left.
I'll burn my third.
Burn your 3rd level.
Third level spell slot.
Okay. And now it's up to you, Tram, with Fadrina kind of in the middle, kind of stimulating all the powers, to walk me through how this insanely powerful meteor strike, combined with Shen's gift, will not destroy Caesarak, instead safely purify him. Walk me through the visual of that between the two of you, with both of your opposite attacks combining to aid.
I think the orbs that are floating around my head normally might be thrust towards an enemy with a destructive intent, but in this scenario, similar to how they float around me, they drift down to Cheshrax and around the infection, and they begin to just circle the hand where the infection is most present and waits for further infusion from others.
Shen?
Seeing these orbs float around, they start to float around his hand, and I'm assuming like you'd see like strands of necrotic energy begin to kind of pour in and out of Cheshrax. But as the pain and as like the dark energy begins to set in, you would see all of the seaweed and vines and moss around this area be drawn to and begin to almost take Cheshrax like a cocoon. And they take this energy in, and now the dark green and brown moss is a vibrant green yellows. I would say the colors of autumn begins to overtake this plant life as Kaishen's essence of autumn and essence of change begins to allow Cheshirax to transition to safety.
Your hand quelled the aid of these two with Andrina's blessing. Caesarak, your hand is yours again. But there's something strange about it. It's a little different from your usual hand. More smooth, more gentle. Arguably more beautiful. For a moment you see who you used to be, or reforms to what you are now, but still healed. Your friends together saved you, and as you saved them, the circle is complete. What do you say?
Cheshrex would kind of look at his arm and kind of seeing how it was before. He wouldn't feel pain or regret. He would just kind of look at it more like a cherished memory, as if kind of like being reminded of a different time before seeing it going back to where it was before. And then he would just kind of look up at everyone and kind of just hold their gaze, you know, Butterfly and Declan and Tram, and then he would kind of linger at Petra a little bit and kind of smile looking at the coin she's holding, and then kind of lastly at Kaishin and give him a smile and just kind of a big old hug as he just kind of, you know, almost picks him up as best he can. Thank you all for, in my greatest time in need, you all came together and helped me and really made me cherish the path I've taken in this life. I don't know what I could ever do to make this up to you.
Shen's voice becomes hoarse as he was straining his voice to a new form of magic. And with this hoarse voice, just don't lose sight again, buddy. Only one way forward. No turning back.
He just give you a smile, no turning back.
That was very foolish, you know.
I mean, it worked in the end, right?
Tramp with a hand on his shoulder. And also very brave.
Yeah, thanks. Maybe Declan had it a little bit more accurate than you, but I still appreciate it.
I'm not discounting what Declan said, but it's not the entire story.
Well, I know this pearl was hurting everyone, and he'll look around. It had the presence, the essence of Dagobah. I saw him, this ugly fish face. No offense over there, Sweeney.
No, Declan.
You actually saw him.
Yeah, I did. He's a tricky one.
You get swept up in Petra's coils as she will comfortably hold you. You took on such a burden for her. She is so proud, but she feels so bad that this is all her fault.
He would just smile and kind of look at you. I don't think that it's your fault as it is more of what he's able to play on us. And he'll look at you. Give me back my coin, if you don't mind. When we get a chance, I got a story to tell you.
She'll immediately return it, but her eyes do go up to the pearl. So this was all made for her. All of this was for her.
It was a trap made for you, Petra. Nothing more. And he wasn't able to spring it on you, despite his best efforts.
Does that mean if is the captain even here?
Adrena says, if you're talking about Captain Carlin, yes.
He is? Is he deeper below?
He's deeper in the facility.
Why did they take Andrina?
They took me because of my gift. And bolster all that I can see. If I use all of my powers, but it could kill me. Imagine a battlefield, the verge of defeat, that I'm planted, perfect point, give my life, and after both sides are down to their last few, I sing. Dagobah's army rise up in its entirety, sweep the injured foe from existence. That is what I was told my purpose is to be, but not for the sails wreck, but for the entirety of the land of man. Sink the entire country underwater. The sail wreck is just a test. We must stop Dagobah. You must prove you are not what they think you are. And this pearl of power, the instrument of darkness,
What would it do to her?
you consume it and be stronger than you ever could be. Eventually, we will be his. He will be yours. And there's no magic alive that will shatter that bond. But it would take time, maybe even years. In that time, it could aid you greatly. There's the power to restore the spells siphoned from each use. This pearl of power is stronger than other pearls of power. But I ask you, Petra, is power always worth what it takes?
Everywhere she looks, she is told she needs more power. To save her people, she has to contend with the likes of Titan Lords. But she has discovered a different kind of power. One that doesn't stem from selfishness. One that doesn't stem from betrayal and hatred. But in unity, in bonds. Petra may fail by her power alone. But it will be hers, and no one else's.
That's the right answer. I believe in you, Petra. I believe in all of you. The fight against Captain Colin was not mine. He was the last of my gift to bolster Tram and Shen's capabilities. I'm just a liability now.
No. There's no such thing as a liability. You're a friend. Friends are never liabilities. But you're right, this fight is ours. We got a boat up top you can stay by. Or if you want to make your way to the sail wreck, you can use my name. Make sure they grant you safety. I want to learn more what that was, For now, you need to rest your voice, and rest your heart. Your destiny is not to be a sacrifice. It's not to sing the fall of man. It's to learn what it means to write your own songs.
I'll see you at the sail rack, Shen.
Go.
Thank all of you. Here's to remember this day. He swims into the water. Her song singing one more time. Oh, not magical. Peaceful, still calming. Preparing. The storm is upon us. Captain Carlin is probably now ready. Spear's influence. But that won't stop you. Nothing ever has. That does stop this session. I hope you all had a good time.
Woo! Stop fucking with the Titan Lord shit.
Right? Talking at those heartstrings.
Friends, before we get into the general chatter, I'd like to thank the stream and the viewers for coming out to watch tonight. Everybody say good night to the stream.
Good night,
Good night.
stream.
Good night, stream.
Boy Falcon, I'm flying out.
Picard.